hello everybody. As always, I hope you're having a good time. Everything is all right. And I hope today Black Lion as our first final boss towards Division 3 will give us a run for our money, but I am so certain that we can beat them. After yesterday, I'm so comfortable in the boys. They are doing so good so far. Hi Anuk. Oh man, I'm hyped. If we win this, we are back in Liga 3 or Division 3, whatever you want to call it. Official German name is Liga 3, means as much as like League 3, you know. Old name was Division, the old division system. But here we go. We need to wait for the players to be ready. I think they are even going in order. Oh damn. We are even ordering up. Now that is dedication. That is what we are looking for. And we're jumping into draft number 1 in this best of 5 series. Jumping right into it. Foxnyr on the blue side. Black Lion on red side. First ban. We're going to be the Swain. It's an interesting one, but honestly, yeah, a lot of target bans here. That means you're probably looking for a, I don't know, Skarner first pick maybe? Ash first pick, you know? Stuff like that we have seen yesterday. Some strong blue side first picks, as you all know, guys. On blue side, on blue side, you can use a bit more target bans, or just everybody keeps everything open. Okay, so with the Ash banned, you maybe want to secure the Skarner yourself. Maybe that is the plan. The Ornn being taken away from Elanis, we have seen him perform really well on this yesterday, and then yeah, the Skarners getting hovered, getting considered, and getting locked in. So that is the plan. Now what are the possible answers? You could go for a strong ADC like the Varus or something. You could go for a jungler yourself, whatever you feel like fits into your game plan, or some strong flex picks like the Seraphine, because we don't know yet. Oh, interesting, it's kind of a double flex now. Is it Corki mid? Is it Corki bot? Is it Seraphine mid, bot, you know, support role, ADC? Really flexible stuff from Black Lion here. I like it a lot. While we ourselves, we have the Skarner, and I mean, while he can go top lane in the jungle, he's just really effective right now. And ooh, Bard hover. If this get locked, whoa, interesting. And to answer Anuk, I think so, yeah. If you have a, like, she's been through some buffs and nerfs and changes, right? But still, if you have a strong Aurora player, you know, in competitive, she's still a good flex pick. You can always flex her into some matchups top that makes her strong. And at the same time, I also think it's one of those things where you have always banned her, so you're not used to playing against her, you know? So that's also like a second good reason. First of all, flex pick. You know, you want to ban flex picks, especially on red side against blue side. That's the first one. Second of all, second of all, as I just said, you're not used to seeing her. And then, you know, first of all, she's a strong champion, so really warrants the ban. Now the Nautilus. I don't like that too much, honestly. I mean, it depends. You can already see the enemy bot lane from, if we're looking at it from a black line angle. You can already see everything. You know, you see, okay, Bard Ezreal, they 99% Ezreal can be mid lane, but you know, not really. So you can answer yourself. And you still have the flexibility. It could still be a Corki Naughty bot lane or Corki Naughty, excuse me, Seraphine Naughty, Seraphine Nautilus bot lane. Now, we are banning away across the board. A strong blind pick for jungle, a strong blind pick for top lane. While Black Lion decides to give us less options on mid lane. With Syndra and Ahri banned. Orianna banned. We had the Lissandra yesterday, and honestly, I was surprised to see Lissandra yesterday, but it worked out. Now there's a Maokai very likely in the jungle. I wouldn't even be mad about a Teemo pick, honestly. Teemo in the jungle is really good right now, but then you would have to put... okay, yeah, not gonna happen. I just wanted to say, I'm not mad if you can get a sick counter matchup in the jungle and you just put Skarner top lane. That's not terrible. But for now, we will get the Sylas into either Seraphine or Corki in mid lane. Interesting. Renekton is a pick for top lane. And as we just learned, we cannot trust any hovers. Now they were hovering the Aatrox blind, so of course it is always to give a little bit of info, stuff like that, but yeah, the Urgot will be the final lock-in here. So we have the Crabman in top lane versus the Crocodile. If you ask me, Crocodile shouldn't struggle at all with a Crab, but on a more serious note, I feel like those are really even. It's kind of a skill matchup. I feel like Urgot, you know, has the advantage of being an not, let's say, undiscovered champion. I feel like the champion has a lot of potential and you don't face him often, while he is really good, you know. But Renekton also really solid. Then in the jungle, you just have two utility monsters. Of course, Skarner on paper a little bit better, but not too crazy of a difference there. Like, you know, both junglers kind of want to do the same. They don't want to, I don't know, do anything crazy, do any sick invades, turbo clear, whatever, you know, weird strats. Nah, they're just chill guys, you know, like in the meme that is currently trending. And then in mid lane, you have Corki versus Sylas. So that is an interesting one, of course. Sylas is a pick that I really like because you can hijack, yeah, let's say like 3 or even 4 great ultimates here. The only ult that is kind of meh is Corki's ult, but that's about it. And even that ult is not absolutely terrible. But at the same time, Corki, of course, scaling monster, so Corki in mid lane, always something you have to watch out for. Not too shabby right now. And then on bot lane we have Ezreal Bard. That is our wildcard, of course. Don't really know what exactly they will do, but I know they will be doing things, okay? The Bard especially has a lot of roam potential, and in general a lot of potential to do a lot of things on the map. While Nautilus has the same potential as well, but I think Bard, you know, with the Tempered Fate, with the Portal, with all those tools with his passive to go around quicker. Really interesting. I hope he takes the boots that allow him to go faster after traveling some miles. That would be fun to see. Numbers going up or down, always fun, right? But yeah, Seraphine in bot lane to probably go AP carry will deal a ton of damage. So also in like the normal damage versus magic damage department, no team is lacking. So 2 well-rounded comps. And now scaling wise, if we have straight on team fights, I feel like we are worse once we hit the, I don't know, free item mark or something. But yeah, guys, we will see how this entire thing plays out. I will be right back in a really short break once the game starts, because it will be a long day. Who knows, maybe we will go into 5 games, so this could take from 2 till like 7 in the evening. So you know, we want to take it slow here. We will see ourselves in a really short break. Until then, don't go anywhere, you don't want to miss it. Be right back.
Stupid. Hey. Stupid. Hey.
There we are, live on the Rift. Welcome back, everybody. Glad to have every single one that is joining us. It is Black Lion on the red side, and it is Foxnyr on the blue side. We have Elanis on the Crocodile in top lane. We have Fiji and Solai in mid lane and in the jungle. And on bot lane, Walter and his support Kolek. And then on the red side, we have Winnie Wonka on the Urgot. We have Dirk Buck Germany jungling for Black Lion, getting spotted there. We have Weak Side Wizard on the Corki in mid lane, and on bot lane we have Franz Kafka and Leo. Let the games begin. Game number 1. Let it be a good first showing, a good first battle between those two giants. They have come all the way through the season, through Division 4. And as we know, Liga 4, Liga 3, both very competitive. Very, very strong teams in those leagues. There's no joke to play on such a level. But sometimes you need to just find that small little edge somehow. And you will find success. And what can we see so far? Well, we have seen the ward to see Dirkbach Germany. And we have also seen the ward over here to spot out the Scorpion. So not too much should be happening in the early game. Still keeping it a bit slow. No crazy plays needed. Both team comps do not really want to do anything too crazy in the early game. Sure, some poking here and there. As you just saw, Walter connecting the Essence Flux and then jumping in with the Arcane Shift. You know, can always do stuff like that, for sure. Yeah, early Inselmon gameplay, exactly. Some normal crocodile trading patterns here. Jumping in, making sure to heal back up with the spin. And also in mid lane. I mean, I said we need to play the early game better. Or no, I said the scaling should be better with the Corki and the Seraphine. But as always, I also said in a straight team fight it should work out like that. Also depends what the side lane is, you know, showing us today. Because if Sylas or Elanis can just bully somebody out in the 1v1, or, you know, on the other hand, if Corki or Urgot can do that, and it looks a bit different. So those solo lanes are really important in this matchup. Because again, in theory, yeah, sure, ooh, beautiful poke there. Again, in theory, straight team fights, if both teams have to walk through chokes, then yeah, sure, Franz Kafka hitting the Encore, and then everybody just kind of explodes in all this damage. But the thing is, you have Bard, you have Ezreal. They can poke, they can get creative with flanks, so it's not like we ever need to take those straight, brutal 5-on-5 fights and just walk through a choke point. Especially because we have Kolek with the portal ability. Meanwhile, on top lane, it's just beautiful stuff all around. Not too much happening, just a solid League of Legends. Hitting level 6 now. And that's also what I meant, right? I feel like our power spikes are, of course, in the early game, as I said. You know, you can also see the difference here. One guy just clearing the jungle. The other jungler from Fishy, I love it. I love him. I love that he just takes the dragon and then maybe even contests the topside scuttles. Because he can just walk all the way up now if he wants to, you know. He would skip out on 1 or 2 camps. You know, he can also decide to, hey, you know, let's just have a trade. Let's take my raptors and then my golems or whatever and then run all the way up. Oh, he is running up. Okay, now question is, how quick can Dirkbach Germany clear those void drops? Don't forget they will heal back up once the first one has fallen. And yeah, he's already looking a bit defensive. And he knows he has no more smite, so he will let the third one just, yeah, stay there. And that means we will take one for sure. That is a major W for me in the early game. We got the dragon and not 3 scuttles lost, only 2. And we haven't really given up any jungle farm for that. That is totally alright. Now, interesting, Dirkbog Germany is looking for a burn item. Magical burn item first. We can see this because he's building the Faded Ashes with the Inflame ability. Will help him with his jungle clear, of course, but he could do the same with a Balmy Cinder. And he's still maxing Bramble Smash though, so that means or at least 3 points in it. Maybe on level 7 he starts putting points into his Sapling Toss. We will find out, you know, to keep the damage up, keep the objective control up. Be like a mini Teemo, if you will. It's like the main game plan anyways. If somebody face checks into a Sapling, and then Franz Kafka has a free ult hit, then things start looking a bit dirty. That's what we wanna see now. What will the next objective bring us? Because for now, again, both teams more or less chilling. Vinny Wonka got himself the defensive option. He played the Steel Caps, but it is a great buy anyways. If you are playing against a Skarner, against a Sylas as well, helps a little bit, you know, because he does like to auto attack you sometimes. And then also Walter with the Mystic Shots that will count as normal attacks. Now Vinny Wonka thought about backporting, but he did not commit. While Elanis is saving the teleport for the next objective. I love it. If he uses teleport now, then Vinny Wonka will have it up more or less for the next scuttles. For excuse me, scuttles. You know, I'm already thinking about setting it up first. Yeah, you need scuttle to set up objectives, but the main objectives are of course the dragon and the next void grubbies. Wait, he just backports like that? He was looking for a very specific gold number. Oh, nice stun there, but not too much happening. We're chilling. We are just chilling, scaling up, getting the first items ready. And once that has happened, we will see. What do you mean I'm already too much ahead, boy? What? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, being ahead, yeah, I know what you mean. My head is already like, clear jungle, push out waves, secure scuttle, you know, to have the vision and the movement speed. Movement speed is even more important, because if you get contested, then you can just engage the enemy team, can threaten them with a good time. But yeah. Void grubs have spawned, dragon has spawned. Now this might be the first real fight. The first blood could get taken here by either team. I heard we can maybe talk a bit more about the music. Where's the music? Wait, that's ambience. That's music. Maybe have a bit more master. There we go. A little bit louder. Oh boy! The music is better, but Walter is in trouble. We did get the dragon, but somehow we paid a price for it. And we will see 5 grubs on Black Lion side. So yeah, first, a big mistake will come in from us. Oh no! Are you telling me he had a DC? Oh, that is really bitter. Oh, that is so annoying. Hi, Kiyomi. Hope you're having a good time. I know I myself am a bit annoyed about what just happened. And just so you know, in the chat, there was basically texting about how Ezreal had a DC, and but we gotta give props to the bot lane from Black Lion. They instantly said, "Oh my God, sorry, didn't know." But of course, I mean, if you feel like somebody is making a mistake, you will try to capitalize on it. So honestly, that is nobody's fault here. Cannot blame anybody. But it still has to hurt dying to that. I don't think, in the grand scheme of things, it should decide the entire game. But it is, of course, it's more about the mental of the players. It's more about not being too annoyed by this. I mean, we are just watching. We can get annoyed, doesn't matter. But if you are in the game... then yeah, you wanna you want to, of course, stay focused, stay driven, and stay fighting. But still, it is annoying. It hurts to lose a kill like that. It hurts for sure. But again, let's keep our head up. Let's still stay focused, make the best out of it, and just earn ourselves some kills. And you know, the first step to earn yourself some kills is getting the flash on cooldown. That is, of course, absolutely great stuff here. Even if you do not get the kill, a champion like Seraphine is a champion that really wants flash available. So if you can take that away, again, even if you do not get a kill out of it later with another engage, it means for the next dragon, she cannot just flash forward and get an engage. Now, meanwhile, on top lane, this could be an interesting one. Ilonis entering Dominos. Unimonka flashing forward. Maokai also here. And sadly enough, the crocodile will not survive the onslaught, the meat grinder from Winnie Wonka. And that is the side lane that we talked about. Side lane, really important, can be snowbally. And of course, now that is more annoying, but still. Oh, hello there. Yep, I talked about capitalizing on it. Now that is an important moment here. Can we get a kill? Can we frame front Kafka? Yes, he will go down. Fishy looks also pretty dead to me though. So far, this has been a 1-for-1. But we also got a teleport out of Weak Side Wizard here. So all in all, it seems like an okay trade for us. Even though it has been our first kill in this game. So we have been a bit unlucky because of the disconnect. And also been... Oh no, Walter, no, come on, outplay this one. Can the tower... No, the tower will not fight. Back with a last shot. Oh, Solai though, he's like, hello there. Did I hear free kill? Yep, I heard free kill. Let's take it. So might as well grab himself exactly that. Because if it's laid out in front of you on a platter, might as well take it. So while Black Lion look a little bit stronger, a little bit more like on the proactive side, this game can still go like both ways. This is not decided and not over at all. It's not even close right now. Again, a slight lead for Black Lion. They have a slight tempo advantage. But then if you look at the dragon count, for example, we are on 2 out of 4 and Black Lion is on 0. So that means even if we lose the side lanes, we can maybe try to force enemies into side lane. Exactly, it's a 1k lead. And you always have to look at items. For example, Skarner already had the time to backport and get the Heartsteel, while Dirkbach Germany still has to do just that, go back and get the first item. What he will do right now, but you know, stuff like that still means even though we are a bit behind in gold, we still have a tempo lead. And we really want the next dragon, you know, that's why tempo is important right now. 30 seconds, this amazing Infernal Dragon will spawn. And again, I talked about scaling. If we get a Dragon Soul, then yeah, then we can win every team fight, no question. So of course, imagine getting that dragon. Would be pretty good. Yeah, Anouk. Okay, team fight. We're team fighting. Tempered Fate will be absolutely massive. Fishy dropping super low though. The Death Ball walking through Foxnyr right now. Elonis and Walter, they have been a little bit out of position, if you want to call it that. And now without a jungler, without a support, this looks tough. So this will be the first dragon for Black Lion. Black Lion are again on a bit of a lead right now, a bit a stronger lead now. Gotta say hello to all the first time chatters, by the way. Hello Mariuanu, hello Ildo. I hope you're having a good one. Don't forget. Yeah. Kill the ugly spider, I agree. Just kill it. In the side lane. Ooh, Kolak will get hooked there, which would not be a problem if it wasn't for the follow-up, but the magic tunnel will make sure he can get out of the action, no problem. Always a bit scary when you suddenly get Nautilus hooked. But Kolak kept his cool. We're drafting weak sides, blind pick Renekton, and then we're getting complaints. That's just the way it is sometimes, right? Of course, we want our boys to win, but yeah, top lane blind picking is always a bit of a pain. Especially if your Ornn is banned, you know? If your Ornn is banned, you are a sad Elonis, that is certain. I would have liked to see him on Ornn, but not game 1, maybe not for the entire series, because it makes sense to respect his Ornn and just ban it out. Even though, like, in theory, there are some great answers to the Ornn. But if somebody is so good on Ornn, and with the ornament items, kinda don't want to give that over. Because Ornn is just a bit of an unfair champion in that regard. Yo, get well soon, Anuk. Get well soon. What's happening here? Elon is under a bit of pressure because there is the Hex Flash. Oh, it is a 2 versus 1. Elonis, can you somehow survive that one? Will flash away. Oh lord, what a flash away as well, and what a way to juggle the turret aggro. So we can obviously see, again, props where props is due. Winnie Wonka and Dirkbach Germany being on another level of juggling tower aggro and just being in synergy, and that is what makes Maokai so strong. You can always use your Twisted Advance to toggle the tower aggro. It's a really good tool. Getting tilted watching, I see, interesting. But hey, the nerfs are high, I'm certain of that. Because the stakes are also really high. It is about getting the first possible spot in the playoffs into the 3rd Liga or the 3rd division in Prime League. And that would of course be absolutely massive to get in there. Yeah, we're all feeling for our favorite crocodile, I'm certain. But as a wise man once said, what can do? You know, you gotta look how you can fix things and how you can better yourselves. You will not get rid of those 2 deaths in this game. As Elonis, they will be here in the scoreboard for the remainder of the game. But after that, it's a fresh start. And until then, you can make sure you can grab some kills and get some awesomeness yourself. What? Wait, Kiyomi, what are you talking about right now? Okay, teleport coming in. That's an important one. Next dragon. Okay, teleport's coming in. Now it's getting interesting. It's getting hot in here. Look at the action. Helonis going in there. Solai with the Twisted Advance. With Maokai's own ultimate there. Really good encore. Can we find the kill though? Leo will go down. It's a shutdown for us. We will get more kills likely. Everything is exploding though, and it's just too much damage. We do not have enough damage right now. The flash from Walter will not be enough. This team fight so stressful to watch, even more stressful to play. But it will not work out for us again and again, and that's what I meant though. Team fights are hard. Against this composition, team fights are really hard, so I don't know if we could or can take them. Either way, again, it's a best of 5 series. The first game is about getting a first lead, getting a first game, but it is also about figuring out the opponent, about figuring out how you want to play. And I know Foxnyr is flexible, so a long series is definitely one of their strengths. But of course, Black Lion also a big name in the German league scene. And they have a seasoned teams of veterans as well. So they do not want to give us an easy run for our Liga free spot. And I completely get it. Can we find something now though? Leo could be in a bit of trouble. Depth charge will be his own demise. And meanwhile on side lane, Elonis wants to get Corki's throat. Will not be too successful in doing so, but he just needs to keep him down there. Corki and Renekton have their teleport ready. There's no support on the map right now. And now we try to force a fight. We will get a beautiful suppress onto Winnie Wonka here. We'll get the kill. And now it's getting interesting. Renekton thinking about going back to base before continuing the action here. Teleporting straight over there because he got himself the Sterox first as well. And I think this should be Nash for us. And now I am certain that it is Nash for us. Maokai accepting what is happening, going into the jungle. Clearing some camps, getting some more items. Congrats to Moxie, by the way, for winning the first game in that case. Good stuff by him. And now what can we do with a Nash? I think we should certainly get the next dragon with it. That is an absolute must. We have to crack mid lane turret with it. Also an absolute must. Get some of the sanding gold. Oh no. This just spells disaster. Fiji, no chance to get out of there. He tries with the flash, but no shot to get out of there. And this can't be happening. We should have waited until we clearly see Black Lion taking waves. But we are a bit stressed. I can see it in our place. We are a bit worried. We know we have to do something with this Nash, and I think that's why the cookie crumbled. And we wanted too much. We bit off more of the cookie than we could chew. And I'm not sure how this one will continue. Still pretty open game. Level 16 on weak side wizard now. Basically also Salai, Elanis and Vinny Wonka will hit that beautiful number soon to get the last point in their ultimate skill. Get that huge power spike. We're still somehow trying to get the mid lane turrets. And I told you, we kinda need that one. Come on, minion. Minion, bring us the greatness. Are you kidding me? 16 HP, by the way. So that just happened. The next wave should do the trick, though. Right? If the minion is not drunk. And we can safely escort it. Okay. Come on. Ah, okay, nah, we're just going for the dragon now. Or are we looking for an engage? We are in a position where the enemy has to face check us. Unless we do not do the dragon now. And then we will slowly but surely lose the mid lane push. And then we will be in danger of having to engage there. Flash forward, engaging with the Encore. Getting Dirtback's ultimate here. Getting a huge root onto our members. We have to take it slow. We will take it slow. Huge suppress there. Is it enough? Is it a wombo combo that we need? Scorpion will die, but as long as Solai and Walter are alive, they can bring us greatness, and they will bring us greatness. This will be the ace. 100%. And this will be the mid lane turret. This will be the dragon. This will be so much. We have tried to poke at each other slowly but surely. And we found exactly what we needed. Stay calm, stay collected. Get this beautiful Bard into Skarner ult combination. And keeping almost the entire team of Black Lion CC'd for ages. We get 2 turrets, we get the dragon. That means soul point for us, some extra 80 AP. Some extra stats. And now, reset time, we're looking at gold time. But again, the cat is not out of the bag yet, as we would say in German. For all native English speakers, you are heavy on the woodway if you think that I will stop with those weird plays on words. So But yeah. It's like when, as a German or a Swiss German speaker, you hear stuff like "blow your own trumpet" or "be over the moon," and you're just like, what does that mean? Yeah, I mean, I don't have to scream, Mom. I can always call it a Smolder 911 emergency call. Yeah, exactly. The yellow from the egg. You are spidering. All the good jazz. But back into the game. Mom! Yeah, Smolder names are the best anyways. Smolder uses his achoo to snipe the enemy. It's like Smolder uses his flap to flap all over the place. Great naming, I love it. But you know what else I love? You know what else I love? A Foxnyr win in game 1. I would love that. And Foxnyr would love it as well. So that's exactly what they are trying. As you can see from the golds, the Corki is the main menace here. We need to get weak side wizard out of the fight or back into gray screen. And then it looks pretty good. But right now, weak side wizard is so scary. Highest level in the game together with Crocodile Winnie Wonka. Wait, hi Warlicks. What actually happens over there in the Pandaric cast? What? Did they win? Did they lose? What? Gotta hear all the jazz about the Pandaric cast. But first of all, we need that Nash. I'm telling you. We haven't seen it for a while because no vision, but Nash on 9k, 8k. Using a beautiful interruption tool there, will flash in there. We will get the Nash, and that is so important. Now Dirkbox Germany will just die for this. No more impale on our Skarner though. Would have been amazing here. 1-for-1 trade. Both junglers are dead, but we got the Nash. We probably just want to escape here. Sylas will be able to do so. And everybody else also seems to be in the green for now. Oh, come on! I don't want breaks. I want the game. I want this game to continue. I want to see how it ends. I want to see if we can grab the first victory. Come on. There we go. Back in the game. FPS drops have stopped. Honestly though, if you win that one, you have to feel comfortable about yourself, because we did die in the early game to this annoying DC. Again, you cannot blame Black Lion there. They just took their shot, you know. It just happens. No, nothing to do with like good or bad sportsmanship, if you ask me. If I see a free kill, I will take it every time. I mean, again, they didn't, you know, could see that he was watching the map, you know, something. You never know, so you can't just be like, oh, he might be lagging, so, you know, let's not do anything. Sportsmanship, yada yada, because, yeah, that's not how it works, right? But again, still what I mean is, if we win despite First Blood going away like that, has to give us a real good comfort boost for game 1. And even then, if you lose, you can still say, hey, we had this weird early game. Let's not talk about it, we lost a bit of momentum there. So either way. I mean, yeah, that is how you play Bard though, right? Gotta collect them all. You're basically a Pokemon trainer at this point. Yo, why doesn't he, like, collect jungle items? You know, like the jungle eggs, and then hatches them, and then he gets all the jungle animals. Then he's a real Pokemon master. But okay, can we be a master? Renekton is not really here. Renekton is not here. That is important. Can we stall out for long enough? Kolek will stay alive. Redemption will heal everybody back up. Kolek has to go back to base, though, after that one. And that's not what we want to see. Renekton was not in position for this fight to happen. And Black Lion took advantage of that instantly. And you have to applaud them for it. Now Fiji tries to steal that one. Oh, flash forward. Is this the engage that we need? Bard not here just yet. Now the enemy encore. We get the dragon, we get the soul. That is huge. That is absolutely massive. We gotta go to the press. We need to find the kills though. We need to find the damage. And everybody has to stay alive as long as possible. And I'm looking at Walter. Walter will get hooked back in though. And I don't know what to think about this fight. We did only lose quote-unquote 3 members against 2. Nasher and Dragon are not up. We did get the Dragon. We did get the soul. That's important. But also the tempo is on the Black Lion side now. They might be able to crack open an inhib. They might be able to even finish the game if we do a single misstep now. We cannot let a single mistake happen at this exact timing. Don't be too greedy. If you have to give up the mid lane turret, Elon is dashing away from the execute from Winnie Wonka. From the meat grinder. From that is Winnie Wonka's belly. And man, I am so tense. I wanna see who wins this thing, man. I want it to end if this is only the first game. Then what will the second and third game look like? And hello, Cello Mod. Hope I'm saying that to your liking. My voice. I don't know how to language anymore. Because this is only game 1 and it's absolutely nerve-wracking. Oh, beautiful dodge there. Small little things like those. We are in the driver's seat. We still have the Baron Nashor to take. Excuse me, the Baron Nashor available, I mean. The Baron Nashor to take, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Again, I forgot how to language, okay? I'm a bit too excited right now. I'm a bit too hype. I really want... I mean, I want all the good teams to go into Division 3, you know? Can't even BM Black Lion here, they are a great team as well, but man... There's been such a journey for Foxnyr, and we witnessed the journey, so... That is, of course, what we want to see fulfilled, succeed. Our journey, our story through the split. We had highs, we had lows, and yet we are here now in this final best of 5 series. But I'm certain it is the same for Black Lion. So both teams fighting hard, playing their hearts out. Being so close. So close. To this division Liga free spot. You don't want to fall short. Okay, now is this the final one? Kolek missing the Tempered Fate. Will die there, the nerfs. The nerfs. Oh man, I get it though. 14 seconds till the dragon, but we get the bot lane turret. We get some extra gold here. Solai. I love our confidence, man. We just lost our support, but we realize, hey, Dirkbuck, no ultimate just yet. We can play it in an okay-ish aggressive manner. We could win fights if we are in dire need of a teamfight win. Shoving out the waves. Top lane is also pushing in, so it's not looking too shabby for us. Now mid lane. Looks like a fight though. Urgot is coming in with the teleport. The roots will hit Elanis. Elanis a bit out of position now, of course. That is the strength. Really good encore with the hijack. Another encore coming back in. Leo surviving a little bit too long for my liking. The Tempered Fate trying to somehow mitigate some damage. The tunnel being used in a defensive manner. But I hate to say it, this Nash will not be ours. It's always on knife's edge as a bard. And Kolak, as sad as it is, he got caught. And now everything looks hard for Foxnyr. And I'm lost for words. I'm just sitting here on my seat. I'm literally sitting on the edge here. And thinking like, come on, you can't do this. Again, it's over when it's over. And it is so even basically at this point. Yeah, sure. In theory, we have a small edge on... with the Nash, but they're not really playing it. They're not playing for the push. Now we're slowly starting Elder. We have to poke away at them. We have to use our Ezreal to throw in some Mystic shots. And make the poke matter. I think that is what we're doing. We're slowly fighting. We know that we want to fight this Elder now because Weakside Wizard is getting the push in mid lane. Top lane will also slowly be pushing. Now Solai with a really good Maokai hijack there. We're jumping in. Who will get it? Blue team gets the Elder Dragon. That means we are stronger in theory. But how much did we have to overcommit here? Will we find the first kill? We should have that one in the back. Come on. Getting one. Walter has to throw out all the DPS. He has Kolak dropping low. Solai dropping low. Jumping over. Has to heal up with the Kingslayer. Will not be able to do so. Walter so strong though. The shield from Weakside Wizard. Absolutely amazing. Flash over the wall from Franz Kafka to get the kill here. And Walter somehow staying alive here after the Guardian Angel with an amazing arcane shift. And again, it is a bloodbath. It is a back and forth. Shoving out the waves. And this is a game of what a banger. This is one of the sickest games, and this is just game one. We have so much more to come. Oh my lord, Walter, stop making it so hype for us, man. Just go back to base, get full life, get yourself some hacking lifesteal so you can sustain back up in those fights, because man, that's just way too close for my heart to even take. Game one in this best of 5, and it keeps on giving, and both teams keep on delivering and performing and not letting go of the dream of getting a head start, of being 1-0. Okay, we will find the fate. We will find Winnie Wonka just like that. He will not get out of there. But Solai dropping low. You don't want to die like that. Walter needs to poke, he needs to hit those Mystic shots. It's basically all up to him. Foxnyr. Yeah, I love. Everybody in the chat is hype as well. Look at the damage on Walter. Look at the damage, it's insane. And this turret should not stand the test of time. This inhib will not stay alive for much longer either. And this means again, for a quick second, we are ahead in this game by like such a marginal, like a small bit. And yet I am certain, as I always love to say, it's over when it's over, guys. That is just how it works here. Because we have seen the back and forth. The items don't really matter too much anymore at this point, so yeah, we are ahead. We have the soul. Soul is really good. Soul adds a lot. But it just helps us being able to team fight straight and deal a ton of damage with stuff like this True Shot Barrage that just hit some members. Now, blue buff for everybody. Important as well, so Ezreal can spam to his heart's desire. Still holding my breath. Don't forget, Elder Dragon gets more dangerous the longer the game goes, the more you get of him. So this will not get any easier if Foxnyr manages to grab a second one. Then, like, you have to respect it. Even though we had Elder Dragon in that fight, like, we had to commit some resources to getting it, actually, you know? It's always an important aspect of those objective fights. But still, Black Lion stood their ground. Final fight maybe happening in the mid lane. Really good suppress there. Redemption will heal everybody back up a little bit. Elon is now jumping into the back line with the flank. And we have to get it now. We have to grab the win at this point. But Weak Side Wizard does not want to give up the dream of winning this game 1. And he will not. He will stand strong. He will hunt Walter. But Walter will try his best with the poke. Now it's only Kolek and Walter against the combined power of 3 members. Dirkbok, Weak Side Wizard, and Franz Kafka. And this was not the fight that we were looking for. Because it's looking rougher and rougher. I also don't know if I agree on not really side laning. Just trying to end it all through an ARAM in mid lane. But that's what the nerfs do to someone. Let me just put this back down a little bit, because I will have Warlicks joining me for the next game, by the way. So that is great. Looking forward to that. I trust on Anuk to, you know, give me some directions on the audio mixing and mastering, because I can't really listen to it myself, because then you would hear me listening it, and that would be kind of awkward, right? So are we just starting it? What is the plan here? What is the plan, guys? What way do we want to look here? Because mid lane will be shoving for us. Unless Weak Side Wizard shoves it out again. But we have the super minions there. And I love the direction here. I love just, you know, pushing out bot lane a little bit. Because then you force them to start the objective. Using Tempered Fate to hit something. Both Encores hitting each other. Red team has slain Elder Dragon. That means this should be a win for Black Lion. Getting that dragon is an absolute massacre. An absolute death sentence here. Dirtbog Germany. Yeah, kinda invalidating Guardian Angel. And Walter knew, yeah, I have to play for something. Almost gets the kill. But Weak Side Wizard is a wizard indeed. And he will show it to us. He will let us know. Salai tried to get rid of that minion. But the answer was there with the teleport. from Winnie Wonka. And I hate to say it, but this has been a 50-minute game. The death timers are just way too long. And I think this could be game 1. Sadly, I know that this is game 1. I don't want to accept this reality that we're in. But props to both teams. What a banger of a game. And this is it. This is the first game going over to Black Lions. But again, guys, it is a best of 5 series. So that means we can come back strong. Black Lion with a deserved first window. A deserved first victory. And I will head into a break real quick so we can get Warlicks in here, get everything connected and ready and stuff, you know. And we can hopefully jump into the second game soon. See you in a few minutes. Be right back.
My body
Hello, we are back, and yes, I'm saying we, because as you can see, I have a beautiful co-caster now, and his name is Warlix.
Hello, hello. Oh, you just typed that in as well.
Exactly, I was like, look, who is that? It is Warlix, wow!
Who is that Pokemon?
Who is that Pokemon?
It
Well,
is a Warlix.
It was Warlix. It was your credit card number. How did that get here? What?
Excuse me? What?
Nah, man, this first game.
Cut the stream, cut the stream.
You saw part of the first game, right? You saw the ending.
I was kind of like half watching it, I'm not gonna lie. But I did see it was an absolute banger, so, you know, I'm hyped. We can get 5 bangers, you know. We're gonna be in for a good stream here, that's all I know.
Oh, definitely. Again, I know it's so weird to talk about best of fine. Best of fine, yeah, that's what I just said. Best of 5. I'm literally trying to get an invite. You know, I don't want to stress out the players, but I want to get into that game. I need to be in there.
Yeah, same, got me in. Let me in!
Let me in!
We're doing too many memes. We are the meme.
Oh, we are the meme, indeed, alright. Gotta...
You in?
Nope. Gotta...
Oh, okay.
I don't know. You know, I'm like looking at the stream preview from the players and trying to figure out the lobby code basically, but it's not really working out too good. So, but yeah, that's what I'm trying right now. Oh, there we go. Finally, we got an invite. Do we have enough spectator slots?
Uh-oh.
We will find out in a second. Quick, accept. Let's go. Okay. We did it. We are in the lobby. We are ready. Are we having same sites though? It looks like it. Looks like, yeah. Winnie Wonka decided to stick on the red side, so always interesting choice to stay on the same side that you have been on.
Wait, was it them choosing it? Because, I mean, they won the game, right? So, I guess it makes sense.
I don't know how that works in a best of 5 series, honestly. I'm not in the rule set like that.
Yeah, who cares about rules, am I right? Okay, but you know, you watched the entire first game. Do you think like the draft was the issue, or was it just a skill issue, so to speak?
It was a good issue.
It was a good issue. All right.
Nah, but of course, it's always easy to look at a champion like Corki and be like, yeah, really good champion. You know, it's always, of course, like Corki is a beast. Don't get me wrong, Corki is a beast in the late game, and I can see it getting banned or something. But at the same time, I feel like we had many chances to play just a little bit better. You know, have a little faster rotation, have a little faster, you know, push, more tempo, more everything. Don't have a DC, that is something that you probably missed when the first kill was taken because our ADC had a DC.
Oh,
that
is unfortunate.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate and really bad. But again, it happens. Maybe that's the thing. I said after the kill, hey, I think the game shouldn't be decided by, you know, that single kill. But, oh god, maybe it has been decided by that kill. Because again, as I said, we need a little bit of tempo, we need a little bit of this and that, and we did not have enough of it. But you know what? I had enough of just talking around the bush. And that's why we will jump into the champ select, and you will also be live here when I put up the score. Kaboom, kabam, Black Lion deserved first game. Let's go for them, but of course, Foxnyr, they want to bring it back. And we will see the Corki ban, we will see the Seraphine ban, so Foxnyr is like, yeah, enough of that, let's show us something different.
Yeah, I'm actually a pro gamer, and I have the full ban phase of last game on my screen right now as well.
He is a pro gamer, what?
Yeah, I'm locked in.
He's locked in indeed. The Swain ban again.
Yeah, so for Black Lion, it's gonna be the exact same bans here in the first phase. I mean, it makes sense, right? They're on the same side. They won last game. They, you know, probably pretty happy with what they cooked up with. So they're just gonna keep the same champions around. And on the side of Foxnyr, they didn't really like what they saw that game, so they're gonna take away that Seraphine and the Corki. They keep the Swain ban. That does mean the Ashe and the Anivia are open. Don't see Anivia often as a ban. I'm guessing that might be like a pocket pick or something.
The
unless she's
Ivern.
mega busted.
Ivern.
No, the Anivia ban from last game.
Yeah, but Ivern.
Yeah, Ivern is a champion. Also seen as a pocket pick, right? It's not all junglers that can really play that champion. It's a very unique champion in the jungle. So, you know, excited to see that one come through. I mean, the Skarner is a classic, right? Just you know, a very strong champion right now to look in for your jungle.
Skarner for Ivern. Interesting.
Yeah, I want to see what they're gonna, you know, link up this Ivern with, though, right? It is a supportive champion. You want to have like those hyper carries with it. So, you know, probably want to have Walter on some type of hyper carry in the bot lane that this Ivern can just permanently protect with the shields and all the good stuff. Because that's where the Ivern comps, you know, kind of shine in the best. And I do feel like if they're gonna leave that up, like they're not gonna look in for Walter just yet, that could allow Black Lion to ban away some of those hyper carries in the second ban phase. So let's see if they're comfortable with that or if they want to lock it in right now. We do see the Ambessa coming through as well. We're gonna get the
Hell
gameplay.
yeah! Ambessa. Oh boy.
Hyper carries. We see the Jinx being hovered already, so it seems like
Oh,
they'll
give me the
most
Jinx.
likely lock that in. We're gonna go arcane mode like you always say.
Let's
There it
heckin' go. We've been cooking up in TFT and saw the comps that are working. I think we got really, really good meat on our plate right now. Now we need some carbs and some veggies as well. You know, we need to make it a bit balanced. Man,
Yeah,
I'm the king of metaphors, man. What am I even cooking up, literally?
Well, you're cooking carbs and vegetables apparently.
Yeah, you know, some next to... What did you say? A chicken with rice? Where are the veggies at, bro? Where are the veggies? Not balanced diet, what?
No, I had a salad on the side of the.
Ah, you had a... Yeah, see? Now we're talking,
Yeah.
now we're talking. Okay.
It was a balanced meal.
Okay, but... You know, basically,
Okay,
Ivern...
Nyla though.
Ivern is our glue. Okay?
Yes.
He glues together. He goes, I have 2 thumbs and a shield. Heck yeah. You know, every time, if you play the normal skin, he says that every single time you press your E button. He goes, I have 2 thumbs and a shield. And I swear to God, it's the only character where I ever considered turning off voice lines. And then Elderwood Ivern came out. And there he has some like weird demonic voices, so that's fine, you know. That's not this weird derpy, same sentence every time, you know. But he is the glue. He is the glue to their team. And then we have Ambessa, which, you know, we have seen already. Second time I see an Ambessa. And we also have the Jinx. I mean, Jinx with Ivern themselves, that's just amazing, you know. That's just the special. I don't know where Ambessa fits into this, but I'm sure Elonis and or Salah in mid lane, they will be cooking with it again. I don't know yet if it's chicken or Bork or, you know, whatever. Pork, bark, whatever, but I know
Keeping
it is
the
hella good
metaphors
meat. Okay, so I want to talk about Nyla.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the team fight potential on the side of Black Lion is kind of insane with the way and the Nyla, you know, Skarner being that beefy frontline boy. I mean, let's see what they're looking. They're going to look into Yumi here. Some more, you know, shielding and healing for the Nyla when she's going to jump in into the enemy team. So, you know, having even more survivability on the champion is kind of scary, you know? I mean, the early game, I feel like, is going to be quite rough here for Nyla Yumi. That could get scary. Gonna have to see how that one is gonna work out.
Nyla Yumi,
Okay,
bro.
I like this Nico look, and I was gonna look at these team composition from Foxnyr, and we know that Mbessa could be heading to the mid lane. I'm expecting this Nico to maybe be a support here,
Yes, 100%.
because I want to see something more of an engaged champion on the top side, and I don't know if Mordekaiser is gonna be what I'm looking for. I don't know if it's going to be locked in here. We'll have to see. It is going to be locked in the end there. So I feel like the engagement might be a little bit of a problem. I mean, they do have like the root color.
I have to disagree. You know, I'm the bad cop here. I have to disagree, but if you can't just stay on range somehow, then Nyla can't do anything. So Nyla has to go in. So why draft engage? You know?
Yeah, I mean that is fair. That is fair.
And also Nico can be a big wild card for engaging,
yeah, you can,
but it's tricky.
Yeah, it's not like, obviously it's not like Foxnyr doesn't have any engage, right? They do have tools to go in with, but it's not like, you know, a good old reliable Sejuani, for example, where you can just press one button and go in, or, you know, the Orenhorn classic one. You know, stuff like that. It's just good old reliable, long range engage. You press a button, your team can go in. But yeah, no, you do have a point that, you know, the Nyla wants to engage herself as well. Perhaps that Death Realm can be handy as well in that sense, that you just take away the Nyla, make sure she doesn't blow up your entire team, make the team fight a bit easier on the side of Foxnyr. We'll have to see how that one is gonna work out throughout the game. But yeah, I mean, overall, very spicy pick and ban, I would say.
Well, the thing is, if I'm not completely mistaken, like Yumi got some changes and reworks and, you know, all that jazz, but I think if you Mordekaiser ult the target where Yumi's on, Yumi will just, you know, plop away from the champion, and then you have a quick second to try and slap the pinata to death. And that's what we are looking to do. It's really, Yumi is super snowbally, right? Some games she's entirely useless and she doesn't do anything because nobody's popping off. But if somebody is popping off, oh boy, now you have a guy that is popping off with a Yumi. Wow. It will make this person unkillable and an assassin and everything. So, oh, I haven't seen that for a long while. Now, you know, we saw Ivern traded against Skarner. We see Mordekaiser against Aatrox in top lane. We see Yumi Nyla on bot lane against Jinx Nico. This is just a wild game. This is an insanely wild game.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how this one's gonna go, especially like Wave versus, I mean, I'm guessing Mbessa's gonna go mid, but it could be Mordekaiser for all we know, right? Those options, I guess, are still open, but I'm guessing the Mbessa is gonna go mid here. Yeah, it is Salai who has the Mbessa right now, so should be Mbessa mid lane. So into the way that should be an interesting mid matchup as well. But yeah, I feel like the bot lane matchup, the Nyla Yumi, is gonna be quite rough in the early game, right? Because, you know, Yumi can be quite annoying in the sense that she's not gonna be there. I guess it depends on how good the Yumi player is as well, right? But Nyla as a melee champion in the laning phase can be difficult. But if they do find, you know, a moment to engage, that could get scary, right? Because that is when the Nyla can go in. That's when she's at her best. She has that high burst potential together with the Yumi being able to heal her up constantly as well. It's going to allow her to go in multiple times. Instead of having that issue where you're a melee champion, you're going to get poked out. And then you don't really want to go in anymore because you're too low, right? You have that issue. So the Yumi can at least resolve that part of the problem. I feel like it's gonna come down a lot to the spacing of Walter and Kolak on the bot side. Can they keep their space? Do they know when they can go forward and poke down the enemy bot lane? And do they know when they have to back off and, you know, pay some more respect so they don't get engaged on at the wrong moments?
Exactly. Interesting analysis there. I'm hyped to see. Basically, I'm really hyped to see about many picks there. that's just how it works right now. We have so many special picks. But yeah, I also want to stop yapping on about it, because we should be able to hop onto the Rift very soon. Which, you know, would be pretty pog champ. We are currently in the loading screen. Now the most important question, Mr. Warlix. Who won the skin war?
Oh, I mean, I literally just loaded into the game. But I will say, we do have Walter and Kolek both rocking the Star Guardian combo on the bot side, so that's going to be a W for them in my books. Other than that, I didn't really take much of a look, so, you know, for now, I'm going to give it to Foxnyr here for the matching skins on the bot side.
Exactly. Well, you know what? We are currently in a pause, you know. Do I risk it for the biscuit? Do I jump in hoping the pause is resolved soon, or... Never mind.
Stare at a pause screen for the rest of our lives.
Yeah, and my game just crashed and I have to reconnect, so that question just answered itself. We will still be here for one more second. At least. I mean, you can tell me what the pause is saying, meanwhile.
Nothing. Yeah, nothing interesting happening right here. It's an insta pulse as well. Almost only 5 seconds into the game here. Not even all the champions have spawned on the platform.
But you know what?
That's how fast the pulse is.
Screw it. Let's jump into the game and roll the beautiful intro. To see the trophy in the top side that one team can hopefully secure today. Well, I mean, one team will secure it, but hopefully Foxnyr can secure it. You know, hopefully both teams can secure it in the lower bracket as well. But yeah, for now, we will be stuck in a pause. What is chat saying? Mid cannot get into the game. Okay.
Should be resolved relatively quickly though, hopefully.
Let's hope so indeed. And I can already get all the champions in order. If it is the right order, I don't know. The game has been unpaused. And guys, we are live. Is that also a Star Guardian Nyla? I think so, right? It's literally a Star Guardian battle on bot lane. It's out of universe in universe. That's amazing. I want more of that. I want to host a tournament where you can only play a certain, you know, type of skins. You know, have to be matching it or something. That would be amazing.
That would be funny, yeah.
Or, you know, stuff like Item Mania. Or like Fearless Draft that could be coming, you know, for... You ever heard about Fearless Draft?
Yeah, I have. That should be exciting for the window split and that new tournament.
Exactly.
But regardless, that we do have some level 1 action here.
We might have, yeah.
As the foxes are sneaking around.
Franz
But have been
Kafka.
split out, so...
Yeah, he will smell them. He will still smell the sweat and tears from last game, I think. Because let's be honest, the last game, what a tragedy. But for both teams, it has to be so draining. Has to be so draining, but yet, you know, can do quick introduction. Oh, hi Rennie, by the way. I don't know if anybody is casting Moxie Thunder right now. I don't think so. But yeah, guys. Okay, done scrolling for now. Simple stuff. What? 2 Jinxes on bot lane? How does that work?
Oh my god, that's so annoying.
Yeah, it is so annoying.
That's,
On Vesta mid lane. You have seen it yesterday too, right?
yeah, I did see a little bit of the 200 years gameplay, yeah. I was kind of watching a little bit and doing other stuff at the same time. I don't know what's happening to my game, but I don't see like the champion board is on the side, which is really annoying.
You can click on the bottom left and then click on red team phrase, blue team phrase.
Oh, there we go. I don't know how. Okay, yeah, it's.
I don't know the hotkey for that one, but yeah. I know.
Probably accidentally pressed the button. That's.
Oh no! Yo, Dirkbog Germany, you can't just come in here and steal away our blue buff. That's not how it works. I respect the plan though, but that cost the Scorpion a bit of jungle timing.
let's see what's gonna happen here in the bot lane. I mean, it's already gonna be the priority here on the side of Foxnyr, obviously, just purely because Nyla is that melee champion, still level 1, so doesn't really have the tools yet to go for a good engage. Has to wait for that level 3 when she has all the abilities available. At that point, she can at least try to contest a little bit if she finds the right engages. And like we talked about in the champs like that, Yumi, you know, the heals are gonna allow her to at least stay healthy a little bit. She does have the Doran shield as well. And I'm guessing if I were to take a quick look, can I do this?
What are you looking
Yeah,
for?
I know the button. If she's running second wind, probably, right?
Who? Salai?
The Nyla.
The Nyla, excuse me. Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
I want to know the same about Salai though. Yep, also running second wind.
So yeah, just running at second wind, Doran shield to stay alive in the laning phase here.
There will be a lot of sustain, yeah. Making it hard to kill Franz Kafka and therefore also Leo. Maybe Leo wants to watch a movie on the side or something, you know? That's why he planned to play the Yumi.
Have you seen a clip of like a human player just playing Stardew Valley whilst playing League? It's absolutely crazy.
I mean, Stardew Valley is a banger game. If you can do both, why not, right?
Exactly. Alright, on the top lane now.
Winnie Wonka might be in trouble here. Fishy also walking up just in case the Scorpion pops out of the bush. But for now, Winnie Wonka will be in trouble. Dirkbox says hello and greets Fishy in the jungle. Fishy has 2 thumps and a shield, by the way. Little fun fact. I can hear it in my head every time I see him. Did you ever look at him when he presses E? How he, like, literally he raises both his hands and gives a thumbs up, you know? You have to look at it, and he says the same line every time.
I feel like Elstrom's gonna go crazy the further the game goes so long.
I want the Ivern voices now. I really want them. But yeah.
We're gonna lose him.
We're gonna lose me. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing magic tricks again, you know, to self-regulate.
Yeah. We've been there before.
Oh man. But yeah, so far we are having a slight gold lead. I mean, a lot of the gold is literally still sitting under the turret on bot lane and on mid lane and stuff, you know, so the gold lead is not as big as it looks like, but still we have like a 500 gold lead or something. And of course I still can't really tell you, like, yeah, in theory Solai on Ambessa should fall off, but that is theory, right? And with so many melee champions, I feel like he feels right at home, just like Elonis, you know? So I really like the draft compared to, you know, I don't really like the draft in a vacuum too much from Foxnyr, but looking at the composition from Black Lion, it's a really solid draft, I think. Oh, beautiful sidestep there.
Yeah, Sola is actually doing very well in the mid lane on the Ambessa. Having a small CS advantage for himself there on the Ambessa. Now able to recall and you know, purchase some items there. We actually have the BF sword already of Walter to looking to be even more punishing in that both side of the map before the Nyla can get out of control. I mean, we can't ignore the fact that we still have a Jinx Ivern combo here, and this Jinx is going to be able to farm up quite or relatively easily in this bot side. You know, having that natural lane advantage, you know, by the nature of the champions. So that late game combo is gonna be there for Foxnyr, and that is something.
I got 2 thumbs. You heard it? I heard it. And of course, Dirkbach Germany instantly flashing away. I would do the same if I heard that line. I would instantly alt F4.
I'm already losing him. 7 minutes into the game.
Oh man. I mean, don't get me wrong, Ivern is a great champion, but he's kind of paid to win. You need a skin for him to not lose your mind. You know, or turn off voices, but it's also pretty sad. Oh, I saw that. We missed the can minion.
GG.
Oh, hello there on mid lane. Weak side wizard will lose the flash summoner spell. Meanwhile, on top lane, Elanius is kind of full-on fighting mode. And that's interesting, right? Winnie Wonka wants short trades, wants to throw out all his spells and then walk away. And Elanius wants to throw out all spells and then activate his passive and then run towards Winnie Wonka and get as much damage as possible through important Obliterate there to hit. Okay, now the World Ender is getting used. Elanius flashing away. And that means we have a flash for World Ender trade, which could result in a kill relatively soon. Now the Scorpion is running upwards. Scorpion tries to do something, tries to counterplay the dragon that is being taken. But can you just ult the Aatrox? It's like Aatrox cannot really help there. Now Elanius will not be able to finish the kill there in the Death Realm, but can he walk away from the Scorpion? He has no flash, so it is a tough one to get away from it. And this is first blood in this game. Well played by Dirkbok and Winnie Wonka.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be said, we do get the dragon in return for that. And Elanius was able to play a lot of time there, so we can see both Fishy and Kolak in the bot side jungle right now trying to take some camps in return. But Dirkbok is gonna respond in kind, invading that bot side of the map. Still 3 camps up there for the taking for him. So we do get a little bit of a split map at the moment, but shouldn't matter too much as Winnie Wonka has just recalled. Doesn't have the TP, but Elanius also have to be careful here, because Dirkbok is somebody able to stick around that top side for a longer amount of time here. So once Winnie Wonka is going to return to that top lane, there could be a return gank there on Elanius. So he has to be careful for that one. Is he going to, you know, put some safety wards down to protect himself, or is he going to fall right for the trap? I guess we're about to find out, basically. In the meantime, though, Fishy is still hanging around the bot side here. The engage is coming through.
Pop Blossom will connect. Now Daisy is jumping in front. Kafka dashing away and making sure to get all the heals from the final chapter and the Yumi. Meanwhile, top lane, the return gank that you talked about is happening. Elanius trying to get through the safety on a turret, but will not be able to survive this onslaught of ganks. But meanwhile, we can see Fishy with the counterplay already. No more final chapter at this point. Kolak will tank a lot of turret shots. Zolai also showing up. Kolak, you don't want to die. The clone tanking a few hits. And now the Pinata has popped. Leo will die as well. And this is a lot of plates, a lot of gold, and a lot of everything for Black Lion's top lane and for Foxnyr's bottom lane.
Yeah, that's just the nature of that split map coming through there on both sides. They're picking off the kills on the dives here. And that should be the tower being taken here on the bot side too, though. So overall, I feel like more gold here picked up on the side of Foxnyr. And probably also in the hands where you actually want the gold, right? This Jinx now getting those tower plays, getting the kills here, assists and all that good stuff. Nice injection of gold. Well, on the top side, yeah, your Skarner has 2 kills now. I mean, you know, that's all good for you, but I would rather have my, you know, gold on the Jinx, who's going to be your late game carry. Once that Ifern gets all the shields on you, and you hear that voice line that we won't talk about.
I have 2 thumbs and no more brain. Ah, beautiful stuff. But yeah, of course, I 100% agree with you, Jinx. This should be the Jinx man show. That is the one obvious fact if we look at this game, if we look at, you know, kinda everything, all the dynamics here. Because again, the only one just matching the range is Weak Side Wizard. So Weak Side Wizard has to deal a ton of damage and basically delete the Jinx before she can do too much. And I think that should be a really, really tough mission here. At least I hope so, because Foxnyr is in desperate need of a win. Because if they lose, it is already match point, a 2-0 lead, and then you need to win 3 in a row, and you know, you don't want to be in this position. Might as well just win 3 in a row with 1 game to throw away, right? Now looking at top lane, we see the Pop Blossom, we see Walter getting shredded by Winnie Wonka though. The traps will troll him a little bit there. Oh, Walter flashed on by the Aatrox, and meanwhile Zolai. How did Ambessa end up there? I don't know. And what is Daisy doing there, honestly? Maybe Dirkbok Germany can be the next kill that we find there. Will get thrown up by Daisy, will be so low. Zolai getting the shutdown onto the Scorpion. Now Weak Side Wizard is in danger, will die, will deal a lot of damage, but Winnie Wonka now Maybe he can try to get Fishy, will do exactly that. Kolek trying to confuse Winnie Wonka with the 50-50. Which one is the real one? Solai with the shield as well. And Winnie Wonka, an absolute madman here. And the rocket gets the kill here. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Ilanis in the Death Realm will miss the Obliterate, but it should not matter. And that is exactly what I was talking about. The cat just pops off the host.
Yeah, and I feel like that was a great example of the utility that an Ifrin can provide there for you. Unfortunately, early on in that fight, Walter already dropped him down, but on the chase down, Daisy and all those shields and the root colors is just so annoying to deal with, and they kind of overchase and fall for the trap, allowing Ambessa to kind of pop off here with all the dashes, all the shields, all of the good stuff, the knockups, everything is coming through there for Foxnyr to swing that fight around in the end there. Now imagine that in a late game when you have a Jinx on 3 or 4 items, you know, that's going to be absolutely devastating to deal with here for Black Lion. Drake here being started as well for Foxnyr.
Yeah, good stuff.
Doesn't
Good,
look like it will
good
be
stuff.
contested either.
Oh. Yeah. Looks good. You know, if I'm already annoying you with my 2 thumbs and a shield quote, I can also talk about how much I love ocean dragons. Maybe it's because when I played Briar, and I never had any, you know, natural life regen. Oh, hold up. Kolek might be a bit in trouble here. The Pop Blossom will give yourself some time though, but no, just too many enemies, too much Black Lions around here. Weak side Wizard might be a bit too close in this one, but nope. Solai in the front line, dealing so much damage, showing Ambessa is strong but not unbeatable. Shutdown on Winnie Wonka there. And now Dirkwalk Germany is on the chase, and Walter will fall, sadly enough.
Yeah, it looked like Foxnyr weren't really on the same page there. Like the focus and the spacing together wasn't perfect in that fight. And you can see once Ambessa runs out of those crucial cooldowns, she just kind of stands there and you can just beat her up. So yeah, once those cooldowns runs out, she is at her weakest. She does get taken down there in the end.
Yep.
Maybe a little too greedy in the enemy jungle there. The MPO starting off that fight. But still the Herald there, ready for the taking. And overall, yeah, they lose the fight, but they do get the Drake, and now they get the Herald. So objective still in control here for Foxnyr. You just need to make sure they don't do more of those, you know, funny trips in the enemy jungle. Make sure the game stays clean. I mean, they have the Herald secured now. Let's see if they wish to use it early. It doesn't seem like it, as Fishy is going to go back right to his jungle, farming up some camps. Do have Winnie Wonka maybe looking for an angle towards the mid lane, but decides against it. Doesn't think it's worth it, and will just go back to the bot lane, catching the wave that Salai is pushing in right now.
Those turrets worry me a little bit. I feel like we finally need to break through some more turrets, especially the mid lane turret at some point. And that is true for both teams. Dirkwalk Germany being spotted out. But it's always this fight for the mid lane turret, right? You see basically Jinx and weak side Wizard being in the mid lane, you know, shoving out because they are the long range carries of their respective teams.
Oh, that was the
Okay,
Impale.
no Impale. That is important. Now Daisy will slowly drop, but will do so much work. Redemption coming through here. Weak side Wizard joined as well. Salai also joining. Now basically everybody is here except for Winnie Wonka without a TP. Ilanis in the Death Realm wants to grab the kill here. Will grab the kill there. Now has to get out somehow. Getting out of the danger zone. Will do that, but at the same time, I don't know if it has been too worth it, because can we get the top lane turret? Oh yeah, okay, never mind. We have Herald, so we will get the top lane turret. Yeah, then I didn't say anything. Perfect.
Teleport coming through for Alanis to defend the bot side tower as well. Prevent that from being taken out by Winnie Wonka, and might actually just look for the kill there, because why not?
Yep. Ilanis wants to grab a kill. Kolek jumping out of the Herald. Now camera goes back to bot lane. Ilanis, really important. He does not have the Realize yet. Once he has a Realize, he is a different champion. His power spike got delayed a little bit because of the Oblivion Orb, of course.
Well, speaking of those tier 1 towers, they're being
Yes!
taken down here. So Foxnyr taking that victory, taking down all the tier 1 towers around the map, and Alanis is still looking for his damn kill that he's been chasing down for so long.
Oh man. But hey, Winnie Wonka is on the World Ender again. Will flash the Obliterate from Elanis. Elanis now realizes I'm in a 1v2. Still almost gets the kill. The rocket will do just that. Super Mega Death Rocket lives up to its name because it delivers death for the second time. And now Fiji is looking dominant as well as long as he is around with his carry. And also Walter decided to go for the super scaling Yuntal Wild Arrows. Do you like this item?
I'm not gonna lie, this is like one of those items I have not really played around with as much. But you know, going for the scaling, I don't really mind it too much. It does mean you're gonna have a slower, you know, power spike coming through the game. But you know you have the time to scale up as well. So yeah, I think it's alright.
Oh man. I'm so glad Fiji has 2 thumbs and a shield, but it will not be enough. Franz Kafka jumping in there will get thrown away by the blast cone. But I'm a bit worried. I thought we have smooth sailing so far with dragons. It was 2-0 and now we're giving up this dragon. I'm a bit sad about that, but without a jungler and no smite nearby, might as well push out some waves, farm some gold, and you know, don't try anything funny and just play for the mid lane turret for some waves, for some gold denying. This one first dragon will go over to black line. And who knows, maybe, even though they are behind, they can still turn that around. You know, it's a bit like last game. I feel like we have a bigger lead than anybody ever had at this point in the last game right now. But still, we have to make it work, and that won't be easy. Talking about making it work there, Elonis in the 1v1, and look at the damage. It is a 2-item Aatrox, and this Darkin just slaps.
Yeah, it is a 7-2 Aatrox right there. Not to be messed around with. But Alanis does have to be a bit careful with the fights he's gonna take in the sideline here. Crony still looking to complete his second item as well. Like you said, has to take the detour because of the Oblivion Orb. You know, it's the Aatrox stacks, I guess. Someone has to buy into that, because otherwise he just heals forever. The Grievious Wounds being very impactful in that sense. And with Baron right up at the moment, you can see Foxnyr looking to secure a little bit of vision around that. And now we're just going to go back to that vision dance where, you know, one team plays his vision, the other takes it away. We see minion waves being pushed out here. And now Foxnyr does have the advantage here that they still have the tier 1 towers to defend themselves with. So they can decide to push those waves in deeper. Makes it a bit more easier to walk into the enemy jungle and get that deep vision when needed. I mean, we can already see in the top side there's quite a few blue wards there in the enemy jungle that will give Foxnyr plenty of information.
Indeed.
Fishy on the bot side here. Let's see what he's gonna do around there. Maybe assisting Salai on a dive or something like that.
I'm a bit worried. A bit worried about Elanis here. Really good claw, but will it be enough there? The shield also doing a lot of work. And meanwhile, can we crack the mid lane turret? You don't want to greed for it if you don't have to, but we will get it. And Solai teleporting right in there. And I don't know if you want to go for that one. It is a hard one. Getting suppressed and not being able to take the redemption. That was a genius play by Dirkbach Germany. This guy is literally lurking in the jungle and making plays happen. But honestly, I feel like both teams, you know, at first I wanted to say both junglers have a great showing, but nah, just both teams have a great showing here.
Yeah, Foxnyr being able to take that tier 2 tower, but on the returning side, Salai being taken down there on the top side. Scuttle Crab will be secured here as well, so just that little bit of vision here for Black Lion is always going to help out around the Baron. And yeah, the dance continues here as Salai comes back out onto the map as well. The recalls are coming through to buy up a few more items here. We do have the dragon coming through in a minute and 40 as well, so teams are gonna have to worry about that as well, getting the vision control around that objective as well. Especially with a potential soul point coming through for Foxnyr if they are able to secure it.
Exactly. So, as always, it is tense in this game number 2. Both teams want it, both teams need the win. Again, either equalize it for Foxnyr or get ahead with a 2-0 lead. Even though Elonis in the interview yesterday, he said, if we fall behind 0-2, we will reverse sweep this series. Mark my words, he said it. Maybe they just lose the first 2 for the content, who knows, but I would rather not see that happen, you know. I would rather see them equalize it and enter a clean best of 3 series, you know. You can also just win 3 in a row now instead of losing 1 more, right? So that's what I personally would prefer. But hey, Elonis, you do you the GOAT, you know. I don't want to question your ways because I know you are playing amazing League of Legends. And we will see how this entire thing turns out in maybe 30 seconds, because that is when the next dragon will spawn. But looks like Foxnyr also is fancying the Nasher right now.
Yeah, both teams are really, you know, surrounding this top side. I mean, it's kind of in response to each other, right? Because we see Foxnyr hovering this top side, making sure they keep the vision around here, kind of ignoring the dragon, and that just means that Blackline has to kind of respect it, and they don't want to. They want to make sure that Foxnyr just doesn't, you know, take away this Baron T1 style, you know. Especially with a Jinx, we can like melt the Baron quite fast. So they have to make sure they keep their presence and their vision up there as well. And the dragon is just kind of just chilling there. It's not really much happening around there. And well, speaking of T1 Barons, we get one right here as Foxnyr are starting off the Baron. They see spawned as well.
Okay, Solai jumping over there. The Pop Blossom coming in is huge. Elon is also on the flank now. And the Nash is getting continued, but in the front line here, Dirkbok Germany, he is forced away by Daisy, by all the members. Nash is stopped. We want to look for the fight right now. But we can also see Black Lion, they know they achieved their mission. Stop the Nasher and maybe get some cooldowns as well. While they themselves, they use the Impale and the final chapter though. On our side, we used up Daisy and we used up the Pop Blossom, who is better in those scrappy fights. Now the World Ender, also used by Vinny Wonka, mainly to stay alive. He will die though, he will not get into reset world ending mode. And this means we can maybe just take the Nash now, because Dirkbok Germany is dead. No smite on the side of Black Lion. This is amazing stuff. This is what we need to win the second game.
Yeah, but this read is perfect though. They know Black Lion, they want to go for the consolation prize, which is the dragon, but it is already being read. Alanas and Kolek both available here to stop it potentially. No smite available for Black Lion either, so let's see if they can stop the dragon in the meantime as well.
Well, it is 3 members versus 2 if we count the Yumi.
Teleport is coming through here. Solai is available as well. 3 versus 2 now. The man advantage here for Foxnyr as they take the Baron as well. No consolation prize being taken. The execution is coming through on the way. He was now in trouble and being taken down by Foxnyr. Left alone for Kolak. Ignite has to be popped here.
Beautiful stuff here. Weak side Wizard will either die to the Ignite or get shot down by the Redemption. And this is just the best case scenario. We are getting kills, we are getting Nash, we are getting Dragon Soul Points. This is just looking absolutely phenomenal. And this means this game should be in our hands right now. Let's not throw it away. Let's finish this. Let's keep it clean. Just like the plays have been so far when it counted the most.
Yeah, I gotta love the proactive play. You know, a lot of teams sort of just decided, hey, let's take Baron, we're 5-man. And then, oh yeah, well, they take, you know, they took Dragon, whatever. You know, no. Foxnyr are like not giving anything. They're making sure they take everything that belongs to them. They don't give it up to the Dragon. They're not even gonna let it be a 50-50. No, they put up the teleport. They make sure it's a man advantage situation for them. After they secure the Baron, and they take everything. They take the kills, they take the Dragon, they take full map control now. Look at the amount of blue wards on the map. It's vision paradise here for Foxnyr, as they get full control of the entire map. And now it's all coming down to how can they use this Baron buff to the, you know, most effective way possible to take as many turrets as they can. You do see them split around the map in a 1-3-1 here, but Actually gonna join up towards the top side with Solai. So 4-1 split here as Alanis is left alone on the bottom side. There could be a potential for an engagement for Black Lion if they choose to do so. But we know Alanis can buy a lot of time with that Death Realm, and the Zonias he still has available as well. So that will be a risk to be taken. But first tower already taken down, and now knocking on the inhibitor tower here on the top side.
Yeah, and that is so genius, because weak side Wizard cannot be on 2 lanes defending at the same time. And that is why this strategy just works.
Simple yet effective.
Yeah, making sure to get rid of the vision. Making sure to shove in all the lanes. Solai BMing a little bit as well. He's like, hey, what if you banned this champion in the next game? Wouldn't that be the smartest way to deal with it? Because Ambessa the Conqueror is doing so much work. Again, the cookie crumbles this time. First in mid lane. Inhib is down. Walter has to watch out though. Has to face the consequences of being too far forward. And maybe the BM was a little bit too early. Because the Inhib will in fact not fall. And Jinx used Flash and Barrier. No objectives up, so that is our lucky call. But still giving up the shutdown, I am not a big fan.
Yeah, overstepping a little bit. I mean, so far this entire game, I feel like Foxnyr has had the right map movements here. The macro has been on point. But then sometimes they overstep a little bit and they get caught off guard. It kind of slows down their game plan. And it's kind of the same story here yet again. Walter stepping a little too far forward, gets taken down there as the Wayhold hits on him and gets taken down there. It's gonna cost them, you know, a little bit of siege time on that Baron, but they could have taken more towers there. Probably could have taken double inhibitor if it wasn't for that. But no, regardless, they still have a sizable gold lead, at least 7k gold lead here. They still have the late game carry potential of the Iron Jinx. So nothing to worry here for Foxnyr, but if they, you know, continue to misstep, they could potentially give away back into the game here for Black Lion. So they have to be careful here. They can't keep making those silly mistakes here.
Yeah, definitely have to agree. Sadly enough, you cannot do too many more mistakes, you know? It's good enough to make a simple one here. And again, it's so hard to play League without doing any mistakes, right? But
oh yeah,
that's the level where we are at right now. It is super, super tough. And mistakes like those can cost you the game. That is also kind of the role of the ADC, right? You have so much weight on your shoulders and you cannot be out of position. Because if you are out of position, well, you saw what just happened. You will get blown up and suddenly the siege time is really, really sad and diminished. But also, I love the 1-3-1 approach right now, by the way. I love the way we are playing this, but it also means we have to watch out for another engage. You know, do not get caught on the side lane. I'm not too sure if Elanis can really fight the Aatrox right now. Winnie Wonka on level 16, having 3 full items, while Elanis is still not on 3 full items. But hey, he has 2 important components, so again, I can't really judge properly who would win an all-out battle, because Oblivion Orb just helps so much against an Aatrox. And Aatrox does not have any anti-heal here. But yeah, talking a lot about the top lane matchup, the more important aspect right now is the dragon, of course, because that one will spawn in just a few seconds.
Yeah, this does come down that, you know, Foxnyr has the luxury where both the Baron and the Dragon are favorable objectives for them, having the Soul Ride. It's not the same value if Black Lion were to take the Dragon, because they just get the Dragon buff, but looks like it's not going to be contested, or maybe a little too late, as it already gets taken down here. The Soul collected, and now a fight pursuing as well.
Pop Blossom looks amazing, will hit so much. Can we find the follow-up though? A weak side Wizard will die, and Walter is going crazy if he can stay alive. Now Franz Kafka tries to jump into the backline, but that is the beauty of Solai. He can help peel his team, and now only Dirkbock Germany is alive. Yes, Garner is one tanky Scorpion, but being tanky when your entire team just dies does sadly not help you. Only your KDA, but not your victory. And with those death timers, Warlex, I am almost certain this should be it, unless Dirkbock Germany can somehow make a big play here, but it should be nigh impossible. This will be the second game, equalizing it 1-1. And now it is only a best of 3. What a game. did we witness here? GG's to both teams again, of course.
Yeah, what a decisive way to close it out there for Foxnyr. They just say regroup with the Dragon. You know, they got better setup there. You don't have to walk into the dark. They have to come at them. Black Lion just being a little too late there, as the Dragon was already secured together with the Infernal Soul, and it just makes the fight so much easier. On top of that, what was it, like 7 or 8k gold lead they already had, combined with the fact that Jinx Ivan is just an incredible combo into that late game. So they just absolutely melt through that team fight there, and they get themselves a victory here, equalizing the score to 1-1.
Exactly. Guys, we don't want to miss too much of the action, so we will head into a short break. Right now, we will be right back. And once we're back, we can see who gets the new lead and who will get to match point. It was a chance for Black Lion. Foxnyr fought back though, went for a victory. The first one in the series, hopefully the first one of 3. If they can do it, we will see it. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere, and be right back. We are back. And I hope Foxnyr is back as well. Again, welcome to today's best of 5 upper bracket final of the playoffs. Foxnyr versus Black Lion. And so far, it is a 1-1 score. Black Lion won the first game. It was an absolute nail-biter, 50-minute game. A Krimi, as we would say in German. And now the second game looked a bit more decisive for Foxnyr. They traded away the Ivern for the Skarner, and I think that will bring us a very special draft dynamic now.
Yeah, having that pocket pick there in the jungle with the Ivern, you're either gonna have to find a response to it and how you're gonna deal with it, or you're just gonna have to ban it. And then, you know, the draft develops further, and we're gonna see that develop over this best of 5, depending if Black Lion finds that response to the Ivern or not. You know, it's gonna be up to them if they want to ban it or not. We're gonna find out hopefully soon as players are loading up into the lobby. But yeah, overall, you know, very well played game on the side of Foxnyr right there. I'm gonna have to agree with Joe on that one. Yeah, I mean, it is very clean macro for Foxnyr, and let's see if they can keep that up. I mean, their downside really is they sometimes have overstepped in that game. In the end, it didn't end up mattering, but that is something to be wary about. You know, maybe the other game it does, you know, end up biting back. So let's see if Foxnyr can keep up the clean macro and kind of clean up the small mistakes they made on the oversteps, and they should be good to go in this best of 5, I would predict. But we're gonna find out pretty soon here.
We will find out pretty soon. What do you think about my truck?
Oh, you brought back the truck in the chat. Let's go.
Yes. This time it says beep beep, good luck, have fun.
Banger, banger.
It should have said beep beep, banger, banger. Okay. Yeah. Banger games incoming. But yeah, Franz Kafka called the ready. This guy is level 1252, by the way.
Jesus.
Solai said they need a few minutes. Again, I completely get it. It is still an entire best of 3 to play. Like, you've been playing for 2 hours. You're probably tired. And now it's still a best of 3 to go, you know? So it is about nerfs. It is about stamina, right? Because it can take a long time and you need to stay focused. You need to properly, you know, like keep your energy in check. You know, watch enough cute kitten and dog videos in between to keep your energy level high, right?
I mean, if that works for you, then yeah. I mean,
Works
right
for
now
everyone, right?
we're still in the 3rd game, so you know most players are used to this. But yeah, once we get to those 4th and 5th game, I would not be surprised if things get a bit more messy. Yeah. You know, more mistakes being made, the macro not being as clean, all that stuff. But we'll see how that develops. Yeah, the energy is definitely, and also the mental part, right? If Foxnyr are gonna get away with another clean macro game here, how are you able to mentally bounce back if you're on the side of Black Lion? But you know, now I'm jumping too far ahead, right? We're still at 1-1. We're in the 3rd game. You know, it's well, relatively early days. Let's see how Black Lion are gonna adjust to the Ivern pick from last game. Let's see where that Skarner priority lies as well in the jungle. And you know, in general, what adjustments they want to make coming into the next game. Maybe they were completely happy with last game. Maybe they want to make big changes. Only one way to find out, really.
That is waiting until everybody is ready for draft. So that is exactly what we are doing right now. Waiting a little bit until the games shall begin. And until then, we can only yap and we can only theorycraft. You know, maybe Ivern is also not the angle, but Jinx is the angle. Because honestly, I feel like, did it really matter that you have an Ivern, or could it, you know, could it have also been, I don't know, a Xin Zhao standing next to Jinx and ulting away enemies and knocking them up, you know, stuff like that. So those are the questions that we are asking ourselves, and they shall go answered in this next draft. Number 3, And you can see the scoreline. Let's do it together. Foxnyr won the last game. 1-1 is the scoreline. Let's go.
Yeah, let's see how this draft is gonna change here. The Zarafine Corky band still kept there from as a response to the first game. Let's see if this time around, you know, with the victory from Foxnyr last time, if the bands are gonna change on the side of Black Lion. I think these were the same. I'm not 100% sure on the Oriana, but at least the Aurora was banned last game as well. And I think the Ornn was the final ban for Black Lion last time around. So perhaps sticking around with the same bands. At least Foxnyr is sticking around, so nothing new here so far. But yeah, I mean, interesting to look at is it really the Ivern that is the problem, right? I mean, the Ivern does kind of help a lot when you have a carry ADC. Is it the Jinx? I mean, you know, perhaps you have some more options in that ADC position as well. I do feel like you can look at that Nyla Yuumi. They did struggle a bit in the laning phase there. You know, that could be something you look at as well. Maybe you want to put something different as a response to the Jinx Nico. And to be honest, the Ambessa was also a bit of a problem in the mid lane, right? The laning phase went very smoothly for Salai, and in the team fight, he went absolutely crazy. And well, there's the Ivern again. It was not banned away. Foxnyr, they were happy with what they saw, obviously, so they're just going to lock it in again, and they're just going to say, Black Lion, have you gotten a response to this Ivern yet, or not? Well, I guess we're about to find out. It is not going to be the Skarner, though. It's going to be the Jarvan here as a response. So the Skarner just left open. That's not something you see often here, as it is just a strong champion.
Wait, didn't Skarner just lose 2 times in a row, I think? So, I kinda get it. Now, hovering the Ashe, and then picking the Varus instead, that's also an interesting choice. But of course, picking Ashe into Varus Jarvan could be kind of a risk, I guess. Not really, you have Ivern, you can pick more Peel, you know, you still have the support role open, but the answer will be the Ezreal. We have already seen that one in the first game. And yeah, Ezreal to me, he's always like literally hit or miss, because guess what? If you miss your mystic shots, like in theory you have insane, not even absurd range, but yeah, that is only in theory. If you miss all the shots, then you deal no damage and everything is on cooldown, and you look like you do nothing because you actually do nothing. And instead of Ambessa, we saw the hover this time. We decide to go for the Yone. Now that's an interesting one.
Yeah, interesting to swap away from the Ambessa. It worked out so well last time around. I mean, we don't know if it's going to go in the mid lane or the top lane. That is, I guess, something to be a question mark still. We'll have to see where that one's going to end up. So just, you know, put that as a flex pick here. But we already see Black Lion moving away here. I do like the Varus here. It's going to be able to put a bit more pressure in the early game as well. And like you said, the Ezreal is very much hit or miss. You know, we have seen some crazy Chinese Ezreal action at Worlds. You know, I remember Elk destroying my hopes and dreams. So can Walter kind of replicate that here as well? Or is it going to be more like my Ezreal? I hope not. The Anivia being locked in there as well. That was actually the ban in the first game here from Foxnyr. So the Anivia this time being allowed through. I'm guessing that's the pocket pick here for the enemy mid laner here. Coming through here finally. Yeah, we can see already the drafts changing up quite a bit here from the game before here, especially on the side of Black Lion. And I guess that does make sense here since they lost the game, obviously. But the Ivern still being there. The Ezreal is going to be the hit or miss. We do have a nice side lane here on the Yone as well. So, you know, maybe the champions are a bit different for Foxnyr, but the recipe is kind of the same, right? You have the Ivern plus a hyper carry, and then you have some good side lane champions as well. And now we're going to have to see. The Nico is banned away, though. That was one of the things that I was concerned about last game, is where are you going to get your AP damage from? And last time they had the Nico support, which was perfect, right? This time it is banned away, so they're going to have to find a replacement for that Nico in the bot lane.
Nah. Am I toxic if I just say they don't? Because Yone has a lot of AP damage, Ezreal has a lot of AP damage. I feel like... Of course I agree with you, right? So some more AP would be good, but at the same time I feel like it's not the most important step in the world right now, if you know what I'm saying. I feel like I feel like they can't just stack armor and then, you know, just get through with it. Because again, Yone, with every second auto and with every second spell, basically, he deals magic damage. I think the ult is even mixed. Ezreal, the Essence Flux, the Arcane Shift, you know, everything that isn't an auto attack or Mystic Shot deals magic damage. I feel like... I hope I'm right, you know? I hope I'm not wrong. But I feel like it should be enough. But...
yeah, I mean, you definitely have a point. I feel like, especially with the composition that Blackline has, I feel like the Jarvan and the Renekton are, you know, mostly gonna build some HP, and unless we get into the very, very later stages of the game where they actually get to stack the armor, it probably won't have the biggest effect unless we get like a 40-minute plus game. But with the Gragas Hover here, I feel like that is gonna be their AP response here.
Perfect.
So we do have a little bit of AP damage as well. So I guess that issue is resolved as well. But yeah, we don't have like the big beefy tanks here, right? The Renekton and the Jarvan often like to build a little bit of damage as well. Bruiser items that are more HP focused and really heavy on the resistances. You know, it's not like they have the Skarner, you know, that would have been a good champion perhaps. Or other beefy frontliners. So yeah, I don't think it's going to be a big issue here for Foxnyr, especially with that Gragas locked in as well. So they should be good to go on that front.
So let's look at the entire matchup story here. We have Gragas against Renekton in top lane, and we have talked about Gragas already, right? Depends on the user, and honestly, I trust Elonis to properly pilot that champion. You talked about Zeus, and you also talked about how some people at Worlds even struggled to properly pilot the Gragas, but you know, this is Elonis versus the Crocodile on top lane. That is a matchup that you have hopefully played a lot of times because Renekton is quite a popular champion, often picked. So I feel like you should be able to pilot this. And interesting, do you have a reason or like an explanation why Jarvan instead of Skarner into the Ivern?
I have no idea. I mean, maybe it's just, you know, the simplicity of just being able to flag and drag and Cataclysm onto the carry, locking them down in that sense. You know, the Skarner maybe has a bit more trouble running at someone, right? When you have to deal with the root color and Daisy knocking you up. All of that annoying stuff that you have to come through. Like, if you don't have the Flash Impale onto the carry, you're gonna struggle a lot as the Skarner. So maybe that is kind of the solution here. You just pick the Jarvan, you flag and drag Cataclysm, you lock them up. If they don't have Flash, then it's a problem. But unfortunately for them, it's now an Ezreal instead of a Jinx, so you still kind of have that same problem, right? How are you gonna lock down this Ezreal? You do have the Chain of Corruptions, but yes, Ezreal is such a slippery champion, right? Especially if you have Flash and Arcane Shift to work around with, so... If the reaction times are there, Revolter, you could be that slippery hyper carry that just keeps on popping in the backline. And if they don't have any way to deal with it, Blackline might be in trouble here, but gonna have to see how that one is gonna pan out here for both sides.
Exactly. That is how we say it in Switzerland. Now, seeing the Bard again, what are your feelings on that one? Because it was picked in the first game. It did lose the first game, but I don't know. I don't think it was because of the Bard. Do you have any special feelings going towards that certain champion?
I mean, Bard is like one of those champions where it's also heavily dependent on who is gonna pilot it, right? You know, you can absolutely troll your entire team and die 20 times. Or you can be an absolute god where you're just running circles around the enemy teams, getting off like 20 different realms around the map, just full-on carry mode. So yeah, definitely Bard can be a really annoying champion to play up against, and if it's played well, it can be very, very effective. But yeah, depends heavily on the user here. So we're gonna have to find out if Kolek... I mean, I think from what I've seen, Kolek did pretty well on the Bard there in the first game. So I'm sure he will be able to put that Bard up to good use.
Exactly. And then to close out those thoughts, what about the Anivia? What are you expecting here? Because that is a champion, all right. It is. It's all I have to say. It is a champion. 5-head. That's how you do casting, by the way. It is a champion. But there's a champion we haven't seen in a while. It was banned out in the first game. And now basically Foxnyr is saying, hey, there are other champions like Seraphine that are a bigger problem. You know, you can have the Anivia if you really want her. Just go ahead, pick her. Do you have any worries there? Because I feel like, you know, as soon as Yon is in his spirit form, it could be a bit hard to, you know, properly get back and snap back to reality, right?
Well, actually, in that sense, we're kind of lucky because I am kind of an Anivia enjoyer myself.
Oh, let's go.
So, I mean, it has been a while since I've played that champion, but I've had my fun on Anivia in solo queue, and she can be extremely strong, especially when you're like sieging towers. You can be very annoying with the Glacial Storm. Putting a wall behind someone puts a lot of pressure on people. You do so much burst damage. But the weakness she really has is, you know, if people decide to engage on you and, you know, you have the knockups and stuff, you are an immobile champion with no dashes. So you are very easy to pick off once you are basically in a vulnerable position. And I feel like Foxnyr does have the tools to deal with it, right? Walter can just clear waves from range with the Mystic Shield, and if you do put that Glacial Storm on top of him, he has the Arcane Shift to just get away. So in that sense, Walter has a lot of safety. But if you're trying to pick off any other champion, Elanis can just body slam in, does have the explosive cask as well to cancel the ultimate, knock the Anivia back into his team. Same thing for the Yone, right? Can just use the Fate Seal to go for an engage there. The Ivern has the Root Collar, so a lot of options to pick off the Anivia, which makes it very difficult to navigate her in this game.
Talking about this game, looks like the pause is over and we are ready. So we will jump into the quick intro. And guys, it means we are back on the Rift for the third time and not even the final time today. It is going to be Foxnyr on the same side again against a Black Lion on the same side again. We had a small break, but we are loading in at the exact perfect time to not miss a single important second. We even see the emote game. And there we are. Good luck, have fun to both teams, of course. Let's see where this one goes.
Similar level 1 here, as I just group up in the bot bush. Alongside the back line, they also have a very similar start there, just starting off with a 5-man spread. And yeah, once again, just doesn't result in anything here for Foxnyr, so no early picks here. They're just gonna go for the recall.
That's fair, right?
And another pause.
Oh my god. I just want to scream why into the mic, you know?
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but some laggy internet. Tell me why.
Alright, we are right back into it though.
Thank god. Well, we will probably have the short spectator pause thingy, and then I will also have the urge to scream why into the mic, so it's alright though, it's alright. I can hold back. Maybe not in the 5th game anymore, but you know, right now it should still be fine, I think.
Yeah, and once we have this spectator pulse, I mean, we can kind of look at the fact that Foxnyr, they went for that level 1 play. It means they, you know, Black Line, they kind of assumed they went for that 5-man bot stack again, so they went for the invader on the top side. They did get this ward off, so Vishy, standing right on top of the vision right now, is going to provide some information here for Black Lion in the early game.
Yes.
And the same cannot be said for Foxnyr. They are operating in the dark. They have no clue where Dirkbach is starting off.
Yeah, insert clueless meme right here, because that is where Foxnyr is currently at. And that is always a bit scary against the Jarvan, right? But I feel like the meta has slowly but surely been... I don't know if it's evolving or devolving, but it has surely been, you know, changing into more of a passive level 4 full clear. You know, we're not ganking at, I don't know, level 2 anymore in the champ select already. You know, we're just ganking at normal times now and making sure to pick up the XP in the jungle. That is kind of the correct risk-free way to play it, and that is of course what both junglers will most likely do right now.
Yeah, so I mean, one way to look at it, right, is every second you spend not clearing your camps when they're still up is, you know, time the enemy jungler can spend clearing waves or clearing camps. So if that, you know, whatever you're up doing is not really worth it, then you're just losing in tempo, losing gold. So right now we're actually gonna get an invader for Dirkbach. He's invading this Ivern when he is still weak and alone. So it does have to give away some control there at the bot side. And also an interesting change here, actually, the top line. Health bars are dropping low here. Vinny Wonka.
Oh my god.
With death itself.
But Elanis, he has no more mana, and Winnie Wonka does not have to worry about such a simple problem. Bzz.
What is mana?
What is mana? Tell me what. Nah, but we are watching Ivern just walking through mid lane. I was a bit like, oh, what is happening there? But no, he's just walking on sunshine through the mid lane.
Yeah, I didn't actually see who ended up getting the red buff there, but this is an example, right? We do see Dirkbach went for that invade and, you know, didn't really get much of it, and now we have a... it's actually equaled out a little bit. There was at some point a small lead there for Fishy in the camps, but will now be equaled out as Dirkbach is still clearing his camps there. There's still a Scuttle Crab at the top side. The passive has been put on there. Fishy is going to collect that in just a little bit there. So it should be an even split here in the jungle camps. Actually, it seems like Dirkbach did get that red buff. That would make sense. But regardless, I mean, this bot lane change is quite interesting, right? We have the Varus and Karma right now. Double Arcane Comet as well, so looking to poke out bot lane. Last time around we had that Yuumi and Nyla, which is, you know, melee champion. Yuumi usually, you know, just sitting on top of you, not really being that health bar there to soak up some damage. So you're really gonna get bullied out in the lane. That's what we saw last time around. This time around we have the Varus Karma, who are gonna continuously poke you down with the Arcane Comet, make the lane more difficult for you. So I'm gonna expect the control for bot lane to be more in the favor of Black Lion this time around, which is a big change compared to last game. You don't get that free pass into the late game with the Jinx, where you already have the Ivern waiting for you. You have to really work for that late game this time around on the Azrael. So we're gonna have to see how that's gonna end up in the bot lane. Already a 13 CS lead here for Franz Kafka. I mean, there's still some CS to be picked up here for Walter, so that will close down a little bit here as he picks up this wave underneath his tower. Yeah, not much happening here this early game.
Not much happening, you say? And at the same time, how should I say it? At the same time, we had like Elanis and Winnie Wonka already at their throat, you know, almost killing each other, both being super low, having to use the TP on our side, on Elanis' side. But at the same time, we will have an aggressive move now. Explosive Casket has to do a lot of work, and Winnie Wonka will not try to chase here. The bait will not work. And now, yeah, we will see a dragon on the side of Franz Kafka and friends. Because honestly, I feel like Franz Kafka is the one enjoying this one the most, you know? Some extra ability haste, some extra attack speed. That is the good stuff, right?
That is what you want here. It's gonna be the lethality build here. And yeah, just, you know, on the back of that pressure that we talked about with the Varus Karma that you have with the double Arcane Command, they can just pick up that Drake for free here. As a response, we do see the groups being taken here on the top side. So it's just gonna be that split objective here that we often see in the early game. But now, is there gonna be a dive? Are they gonna risk it onto Volta here?
Oh, it's so hard. He has Cleanse, he has Flash, he has Arcane Shift as well, and I think it's the correct decision to not go for it.
Yeah, it could be a risky tower dive here. So
Definitely.
they decide against it. Doesn't want to waste more time in the bot side of the map here. Vishy actually looking for an invade here in the top side jungle. Should be able to pull that one off.
Interesting.
Actually, Vinny Wonka is gonna contest it here. He's gonna have a look here for his jungler. Has to flash away as weak side wizard is there to assist.
But see now, I feel like as soon as you give an Onivia just a slight advantage, she will always punish you so hard. If you are immobile, if you are a champion with a lot of mobility, then yeah, Onivia is whatever. Oh, talking about mobility, talking about engage, it is what you were talking about. But now, Dirkbach Germany is here. He will flag and drag right in. Also on top lane, another Dominos getting denied by the explosive cask there. So just top laners trading ult for ult. Not too much happening. Elan is just wave clearing as good as possible, but... Oh, see, no, those are the situations where I'm a bit worried, but Salai, he is not weavering. He just wants... Oh my lord! He just wants to somehow survive this mid lane. And even though Doran's shield and, you know, second wind is a thing, this just... It looks so tough, man.
Yeah, in the laning phase, when you're still building up your items, it can be quite tough for Salai to play around with Anivia. You don't really have the mobility to deal with the Glacial Storm wall combo, where you're just kind of stuck in a place. Because you either have to fight forward, and if you miss your combo, you know, you're no longer a threat to the Anivia, and she can just, you know, fire away. So
are they committing? Are they committing? Dirkbach Germany jumping forward. Elanis will not be able to get the body slam through the wall. Tries to get away, but will not be successful. And this is first blood for Crocodile and Demacian Prince. Dirkbach and Vinny Wonka, good job getting the kill here. Amazing stuff. But of course, that is a bit sad because Elanis, no TP up. He will miss a lot of gold on top lane.
Yeah, that's gonna be the first blood there for Black Lion. Making sure this game doesn't slip out of their hands as they recover from a loss from before. And, you know, paired up with that, Dirkbach able to go for that invader cell, clearing out the top side of the enemy jungle as well. And not much of a response here for Foxnyr. No objectives to be taken. The dragon a minute away here still.
Gotta love the laughter in mid lane by Onivia. The mind games here, you know. But I can't even blame her because Salai was just, you know, chilling there on the ground on the Ambessa. And this time Salai looking for an engage here. Dodging everything. Turret getting disabled. Weak side wizard has to flash away. And the flash will be enough to make Foxnyr stop chasing that kill. One more turret plate in mid lane though, going to Salai and Kolek. So this is looking absolutely phenomenal right now if they can finally finish the kill. And Salai is looking for exactly that. Will not get it though. Will drop super low from the turret, will be in trouble. We are playing once again on knife's edge on every lane. Like top lane, super close, mid lane, super close. Look at HP bars on your sides of the screen. This is just a game of League of Legends, but man, is it an exciting one.
Yeah, so I really wanted that kill. I mean, it was very well played though. Dodged out on basically everything there was to dodge. So, you know, dodging out on the flash frost, the Q from the Anivia there. You know, perfectly timing his own Fate Sealed there once the Anivia put down the ultimate, because you cancel it instantly. Makes the Anivia very vulnerable. We talked about it in the champ select. And also Kolak rotating up there, using the Tempered Fate on the tower to give Salai an opportunity to go for the tower dive. Not having to worry about an extra bit of damage, but unfortunately the flash was enough for the weak side wizard to, you know, get some distance between the samurai and the bird. But they'll survive there in the end. Now another dragon collected here by Black Lion. Will once again just be that split, so it is gonna be most likely the 6 rope, but it's gonna be contested here on the bot side.
Exactly. Meanwhile, the Void Grobbies, an important objective 4 already in the hands of the Foxes, and you do not want to give away 2 more, is what the Lions are saying. Now Winnie Wonka going in deep will take a lot of damage. Is this a good casket? I don't know. Kolak will fall, but we have so much damage. Winnie Wonka somehow surviving for way too long, but will fall after everything is said and done. Leo trying to run away from Zolai, but this is a major W for the Foxes. Foxnyr coming out with a triple kill on Zolai here. Amazing stuff.
Wow, what a fight there by Foxnyr. Absolutely decimating here the enemy team. Solai popping off on the Yone there. The one-more combo is absolutely perfect. They're able to secure the grubs at 6 in total here. I mean, we talked a little bit about it, but we do have the side lane, right? The Yone is so strong in this side lane. Having the 6 grubs here is going to allow him to chop down those towers quite faster. So that could be coming into play in the later halves of this game here, as Kafka looking for the re-engage here. The Chain of Corruption here is going to look down Kolak, has to run away now.
Will die, and Walter might be the next waiting in line. The Reaper Man knocking on your door. Walter trying to somehow survive to outplay this. He will not hit the Samsung Galaxy logo in the True Shot Barrage, but can safely walk out of this mess and somehow survives. But Kolak was not so lucky. He found his second death this game. Meanwhile, talking about dying, Dirkbach Germany, he really wants to get this kill, and he will get the kill here with the full AD itemization. He is looking really, really strong. Even lethal, one could say, you know, because he is going for a super aggressive lethality build here with the first item at least. Probably will go into Bruiser like Black Cleaver, Sterox, but the first choice here is, I think it's just a ton of 80, right? Yeah, it's 60, 80, and the shield. It's just a big stat stick at this point if you get Eclipse.
Yeah, making sure the damage is there on the Jarvan. Fishy was not ready for that. He wanted to make sure his blue buff didn't get stolen. Yeah, he did secure the blue buff, but you know, at what cost? Is it worth it? Is it not?
Always.
Always. Exactly.
Hashtag mind games.
Fate Seal is gonna get him to safety, so well played there by Salai getting away from that gank. And we can really see the Anivia starting right now. The items, or the Blade of Rune King here completed for Salai. It just means every single time you want to go for that poke that Anivia is so good at, when you try to be a nuisance. You know, you can use the Soul and Bound and dash forward if you have the Q3 ready on the Yone, and you know the Anivia is just so vulnerable. Makes it very difficult to play this champion. And then we haven't even talked about the Grogos and the Ivern in late game. That can also be annoying to play against for the Anivia. So it's gonna be difficult here for weak side Wizard.
Definitely.
But no follow-up. The Dragon will be spawning here in 1 minute and 15 seconds. You can see both teams already contesting around the area to set up the vision required.
Okay, this Varus also starts to hurt. It was just a quick piercing arrow. Meanwhile, it just looks so derpy to me whenever Elonis uses the body slap. Yep, exactly like that, because you can't really do anything, right? You're just standing there awkwardly for a second. At least it feels like a full second. This time Elonis missed, though. He still has the explosive cask ready to disengage, just in case he will use it like that. Tries to run away, flashes even, because he knows Winnie Wonka does not have the flash, but it's such a tough one. I mean, he got the Cosmic Drive here. Oh, hold that thought. Mid lane, weak side Wizard flashing away. Getting a shield from Karma, will not die. But yeah, I want to talk about the Cosmic Drive real quick, because what is it? Dealing magic damage or true damage to champions grants 20 movement speed for 4 seconds. It has no cooldown, so basically as long as you're in a team fight, you're always a bit faster, but still, he needed to use Flash to get away there, just as Fishy needed to use Flash to get away here.
Yeah, one thing I want to point out here is that Walter did get his Trinity Force when he just backed, so he's ready to get that power spike into the fight. And
Fate Sealed getting used here. Zolai going back. He snaps back, but now Dirkbach is super low. We talked about it. He is a lot of damage. He has a lot of damage in his inventory, but he has not a lot of tankiness, so he drops super low here. Needs to be wary. This dragon would be amazing for both teams, you know, just to get the soul point or stop the soul stacking here, you know. So Fishy really wants to make sure he gets that one together with his team, and I think they will be able to do exactly that, because Dirkbach Germany is walking away. He's just too low to even attempt stealing this.
Yeah, there was that slight window where Franz Kafka did have the Ghost Blade, and Walter wouldn't have had his Trinity Force when the Drake was still alive, but unfortunately for Black Lion, they weren't able to complete the Dragon in that time. And now with that Power Spike completely there for Walter in that fight that we just saw, just does a lot of damage now. And Black Lion have to concede it. It's once again a trade though, so Harold will be picked up on the other side of the map here. Kolek just, you know, doing Bard things here. No teammate to follow up on that though, unfortunately. And Solai is just gonna be in that side lane now. Is gonna be that menace on the Yone. So Vinny Wonka is not messing around though.
Yep. Solai. I don't know what to think about Yon at this point. He has blades, and Winnie Wonka has the Black Cleaver, both on one item. Solai looking so strong, but then a random bruiser just shows up with one item. And again, you're also on one item, and you're on an item that is even, like, good on itself. It's good at dueling, you know, and still you struggle so hard. Talking about struggling, Weak Side Wizard wanted to go back to base and will struggle to do exactly that. Elanis wants to find a kill here because Kolek is also rotating up here. Beautiful stun. The egg will be procced. Can the egg be enough to save Anivia here? I don't think so, because the minions also arriving. The cask not finding its target, and Kolek, yeah, will just take the kill. Come on, put the bird out of its misery. Finally, Fishy on bot lane. Leo flashing forward to make sure the root connects. Will connect, but will get input buffer cancelled by Zolai. But instead, Fishy will be the one dying for Zolai, since that has been a turn of events.
Yeah, it is a split map scenario here where kills get picked up on either side of the map, but now it's really about what can you pick up besides those kills. And it is 2 towers here for Foxnyr, looking to take the tier 2 tower on the mid side as well. But we do have the Herald here for Black Lion on the bot side of the map. Gets another charge off, but they don't want to contest the tier 2 because they know they're losing too much here. It's 2 pushing lanes for Foxnyr versus 1 for Black Lion. They're missing all of these minions. It's a second, or actually a third tower in total here. Taken down here by Foxnyr. Walter just sneaking in the bush, is looking to escape here, gets stunned down, and yeah, the Crocodile is hungry. It is gonna be a great screen there for Walter, unfortunately. So another kill picked up, but overall 3 towers for 1 here is very much worth it here for Foxnyr.
Definitely. Do you have a favorite right now in this game? Because it's such a back and forth again. I think this could be another 1-hour banger, basically, but it could also be over if one team just starts randomly playing flawlessly, hitting 2 items, and then, you know, hitting the gas pedal. I have no idea where this is going.
Yeah, I mean, same. I feel like both teams have, you know, good team composition. I feel like Anivia might struggle a little bit. We do also have the Levelity Flowers here. It's not going to be the, you know, the DPS variant with the Black Leaf and Ginter's Great Blade, all of that good stuff. So that could be taken into consideration, but at the same time, we don't have, you know, that beefy frontliner on the side of Foxnyr either, so it does make sense to go for that poke. I feel like a lot of it is going to come down to Solai on the Yone and Walter. Can he be a beast on this Astral?
Oh yeah, definitely. And I also think a lot is up to the Anivia. You need proper positioning, right? And Rod of Ages will be fully sacked soon. But I feel like it's so funny. You're playing Anivia yourself, and you talk a lot about her weaknesses as well. And to me, because I don't play her, I just know, like, if you are immobile and you have no dash up, you will eat a lot of damage. Maybe you will even die, because she can just slow you down so hard, stun you, deal so much damage. Yeah, to me the bird is really scary, especially because I have not seen the bird in such a long time.
It is really going to come down to the positioning, like you said. I feel like, in general, she's going to be very difficult to navigate into this game. I mean, because of all the reasons we've already said, right? There's a lot of engage tools here, a lot of tools to knock back the Anivia to cancel the ultimate. So a lot of tools here for Foxnyr to deal with the Anivia, but if they misuse those tools and the Anivia gets an opportunity in the teamfight, yes, she can definitely pop off, right? A good play is Glacial Storm in a teamfight, or a nice stun here, she can definitely have that burst damage. But it is just going to be difficult to really connect that damage into the team fights. So it's going to come down to positioning. Is Foxnyr going to allow it to happen, or are they going to be on point using those counter tools that they have available to them?
Yeah, definitely. I feel like worth pointing out is also who is walking into who, because if you are walking into an Anivia and you cannot see her, you know, because of vision stuff, an edge, a wall, and you just walk into her wall and into her Glacial Storm and then into the stun, yeah, you are so dead. But that shouldn't ever be the reality as long as you have Fishy and he's able to set up those bushes, right? So that is also an interesting thought to have here. Salai making sure to get the knock up, dealing a lot of damage onto Dirkbach Germany here. Now we will see a Tempered Fate making sure to take a bit of time out of this entire thing. The dragon will go over to the Ivern again. Beautiful stuff here, but the fight is raging on. Beautiful Fate sealed. Meanwhile, Elon is getting the kill onto Dirkbug, and Weak Side Wizard and Winnie Wonka so low. They might just die here. No egg, as far as I know, available for Weak Side Wizard. But that is... Oh, Elon is dying there, getting shot down. Walter really wants that kill, really wants to get a Weak Side Wizard. And the egg, oh, prove me wrong, the egg is back up again. But of course, with an ADC next to you, the egg does serve no real purpose. You will just die and have to give up the egg and your life and go back to gray screen. What an amazing fight. And the most important thing, honestly, we got the dragon.
Yeah, that was the important smite there from Fishy. Good team fight there as well on the side of from Foxnyr. And yeah, that is like one of those fights where we talked about the weaknesses for Anivia. She has to respect the engage tools that Foxnyr has, so she just has to walk away, she has to deactivate the ultimate, and once you don't have the ultimate available, the DPS just drops significantly. You know, Weak Side Wizard was able to hit like some of those stuns and deal a bit of damage to Walter, but you know, when you compare it to the damage that Salai and Walter are able to put out here, it's just not enough here. It's just so much more difficult to pilot the damage on the side of Black Lion than it is on the side of Foxnyr. And
No,
for
I
that
see
simple
what you're
reason, I
saying,
feel
yeah.
like Foxnyr have the advantage at the moment. Now, obviously, we did see that fight where, you know, there was a little bit of an overchase there. Alana's, you know, being taken down there in the end as well. We've seen that last game around, and speaking of last game, I think they had the T1 Baron as well. They're looking to do it again here. Is Black Lion able to respond on time? The last gun taken away here by Kolek already. Baron half HP already. Where is Black Lion? Are they able to respond? That a knockup is perfect from Salai, just to delay more. But
4K.
Dirkbach is able to maybe jump in here.
We're jumping in now, we're taking the engage. Dirkbach Germany taking the tunnel as well. Who will die first? Winnie Wonka back to spawn with you. Dirkbach Germany is super low, but will just get the kill. It is 2 kills already. Walter still alive though, and DPSing all his heart out. Walking through the Glacial Storm, not caring about it. He knows he just has to chase, he has to deal damage using the cleanse to find more damage. Fishy trying to chase Weak Side Wizard here, will get stunned, is dropping dangerously low. This time Walter jumping forward, and we will get 2 more kills. We will get the ace, and now it is Fishy, Elonis and Walter alive, and they should get the Baron after this amazing fight.
Yeah, what a perfect fight there. Walter staying alive through all of it. And also Kolek getting a crucial double stun there with his Q, setting up the easy explosive cast for Alanis, delivering 2 free kills there in the team fight. And now the Baron right for the taking here for Foxnyr, as Black Lion are still at their base, scratching their heads, wondering where it all went wrong, as they now have to face a Baron buffed up Foxnyr.
A Baron buff in the hands of Foxnyr, that is what we like to see. But of course, my friends, it is over when it's over. My favorite phrase, you'll probably hear it a few more times today. But it is just how it works. Can always get caught, and it has happened in this series, right? So you can't just say, oh yeah, sure, you know, with Nash, like, I know when I publicly like watch with some friends after some kills in the early game, everybody's like, oh yeah, this game is over, you know, they can just play the game now, play the advantage, and you know, easy clap, that's it. But I don't think it's always that simple, right? It is hype till the very last second for a reason. So even though we are looking good, we have a 6k gold lead, we have maybe the chance to get a 3rd Mountain Dragon, it is always looking tough if you get caught, like exactly what is happening here. And that, again, makes me a bit sad, because I have a deja vu from game 1. The exact same thing happened to our Bard player in the first game.
Yeah, I think that was a slight mistake there. They were still having to wait for the pressure on the rest of the members of Foxnyr. Now at least the tower will be taken, but Alanis is good dropping as well. That's 2 Barons here taken down here. And that's just gonna slow you down so much. You have 2 members staring at the gray screen, unable to assist on the map. Salai hoping to take at least the bot tower as well. So They should be able to collect this one as well. They have realized they have to just group it together. You know, they were trying to go for the efficient 1-3-1 split here, as they have two side laners on both Alanis and Solai. But yeah, with the vision just not being set up, not all the ways being pushed out, that just allowed some opportunities here for Black Lion to set up those death pushes. You know, wait for that support that you know is gonna walk into the jungle to get a little bit of vision, take down those easy kills. Yeah, Black Lion, they get away with probably the best case scenario for them. Getting those 2 picks here, now getting back out on the map, looking to fight for the dragon that has now spawned already.
The dragon has spawned indeed. Is everybody here? Solai really deep in the backline and Elani's no teleport up. And yet Dirkbach Germany went in too deep. Do we still have fuel in the tank? Do we still have the resources? Fiji using the redemption to keep Kolak alive. And now, beautiful stuff here. We don't even need Elanis, even though he joins in now. He is a bit late to the party, but he will find the impact. He will find the explosive casket. He is in the backline, spreading chaos, making sure Franz Kafka just blows up. And our only weak side wizard got away for now. Kolak joining in here, making sure to use the terrain against the bird, because you can not zone away through a wall. And this looks... yeah, this looks like another one fight. Had to just read Onuk's amazing comment here. Go, Walter, go! No, Walter, no! Yep, that were my thoughts pretty much as well.
Yeah, that was a fight that went really back and forth all the way through here. You know, at some point it looked really good for Black Lion, and then the Fate Shield came through, which was absolutely perfect. Walter looking to capitalize on top of that, but maybe went a little too far forward and gets punished by the big crocodile. And then we went back again. You know, it was one crazy team fight, but in the end there, Foxnyr coming out on top, picking up all those kills, picking up a 3rd dragon. That's 3 mountain dragons. And you know, unfortunately, we do have a lethality champion, you know, Forest stacking up that lethality, and, you know, what you don't want to see is 3 mountain dragons on the enemy team when you're building lethality. So that is a bit unfortunate for Franz Kafka, but, you know, it is what it is. The game continues here.
I want to see it. His own fault for not considering 3 mountain dragons, right?
Yeah, exactly. Why didn't you consider that?
Why didn't he consider that, man? I mean, he's still on 33180 and on a lot of lethality already. Let me check.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, Franz Kafka will
48-30%, yeah, he will hurt still.
He will still hurt, but you know, it is gonna diminish the powers of lethality a little bit.
Oh, definitely.
Still enough to pop off with those arrows, the piercing arrows. Alright, let's see how Foxnyr want to close out this game. They have a 7k gold lead, they have the 3 mountain souls. You know, there's still 3 minutes until the next dragon spawns, but we do have Baron coming up in a minute and 10 seconds, so let's see how they get their vision control. We can already see Black Lion looking for more of those death pushes if there's a wandering support going a little too far. But doesn't seem to be the case. It's going to be a 4-1 split here for Foxnyr, as the Lamas is just pushing out the bot side here. I'm sure Solai is going to head to the top side as well. You know, having those 2 side lane champions is perfect, but that does mean you can't get caught out again. It does seem to be the case here, as Kolak is being taken down here. Tempered Fate will only delay the inevitable.
Man, you talked about it. You jinxed it, bro. You talked about lonely supports running around, and Kolak was like, hold my chime.
Yeah. Hold my chime, I like that one. Yeah, unfortunately it is the case here, and that just means everything falls apart here. Like, the game plan makes sense. Alana's old explosive cast is gonna buy enough space here to get away. Like, I like the idea of the 1-3-1, like you have these 2 side laners on Alanis and Solai, can put a lot of pressure on the side lanes, clear out the waves. You have the Astra protected by a Bard and an Ivern. Perfect. It all makes sense, but then you need to play, you know, together on the map, and that is the difficult part, making sure the pressure is there at the right time so you don't over push. And that is where it falls flat, but the Baron being started here regardless.
I love it. That is confidence. It's just screaming absolute confidence. They've won a fight without Elanis, basically. And the teleport was cancelled on the side lane. Now Elan is running away from the big old crocodile. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, yep, not too much happening. Meanwhile, the camera will pan back. Elan is trying to fight his way out, trying to get his shield from his item. Going golden even, but again, as you beautifully said, it will only delay the inevitable. And that is a bummer. Now, meanwhile, on mid lane... No teleport on Renekton, so we can just freely engage this one. Zolai on a beautiful flank. Will he find damage? He will find a ton of damage, that is for sure. Finding the egg again as well. Kolak will die. Meanwhile, amidst all of this, Winnie Wonka also rotated up. He will get knocked up though. 2 thumps and a shield onto Zolai. Winnie Wonka in the Sterox shield. Dick Dirkbuck, Germany. Trying to jump in there. I don't know if you want to be there still. Has the Cataclysm up, but he is just not tanky enough. He will likely die. Don't know if he can get out of this one. Should have his flag and drag ready in just about a second. So he will maybe get away. I don't know how long we are willing to chase right now. Flashing forward, even missing the flash Q cancel there. That is of course a bit sad. But hey, it's only half as bad as it looks. Because still, we got a lot, and wait, are we just starting it again? No way.
We go again. Roll the tape, they know Dirkbuck has to recall, he was low HP, so no smite available this time. That was the danger part last time around. The recall got cancelled as well. They know there is no smite available here for Black Lion, and that means this Baron is up for the taking here by Foxnyr.
Beautiful stuff. Absolute beauty of a play here.
Mountain Soul available as well here for Foxnyr. Black Lion already on location though. They know they can't let this one fall away. Alana's been caught out there. The Tempered Fate has to be used here, and so has the flash from Alana's. Dragon now being started off by Black Lion. Do they want to start this off though? Everyone from Foxnyr is around as well. They don't want to give this one up. They know they can secure it here. They have the Baron buff to empower them even further. Dirkbuck being dropping low.
Dirkbuck dropping low indeed, and he will go in, he will go down. The Crocodile will not be able to kill Walter, he just arcane shifts over the wall. Now Elan is dropping low himself, but he will be able to sustain back up. Meanwhile, Franz Kafka cannot sustain back up at all. Leo will also be in a lot of trouble, finding his 4th death in this game, and this just means it is looking really good for Foxnyr at this point. They can just run it down into the mid lane. Really long death timers. The Anivia will fall. Eventually. Eventually. Come on. Eventually. There we go. GG. Well played. This was game number 3, and this is match point for Foxnyr. Hi there, it's us.
I am in the dark. I need to get some lights on in my room.
Christmas lights, anyone?
Any Christmas lights around here? Hey, but yeah, that's a 2-1 for Foxnyr. Absolutely amazing there. I mean, what do we have to say about that game? You know, I feel like the 1-3-1s there that they tried to pull off, you know, a little bit iffy there on the macro side, but they pull off in the end there. Overall, very good game there for Foxnyr. You know, like I said, maybe some macro to be cleaned up there. But, you know, I feel like the draft was really in their favor in the end there, especially with those mounted drakes being stacked up. And like we said in the champs, like the Anivia just really struggled in those team fights here. So I could just absolutely go to town there in the team fights. Just popping off on the Yone and Walter, free firing in the backline as well. It's just too much damage. Really to handle or to match, I should say, for the Anivia and the Lethality Varus. Yeah, you know, unable to match that damage just means the fights are gonna go to Foxnyr, unfortunately, for them.
Well, guys, you heard a nice wrap up. We will head into a small break, and after the break, we will be back with the potential final game. Think about that. We started at 2 o'clock, 3 hours later. We might start into the final game. If not, then it will be 2-2. It will be match point. Oh my god, that would be exciting, but also nerve-wracking. So what if we just finish it up? But of course, Black Lions will not appreciate that thought, so they will want to fight back as good as they can. We will head into break. See you in around 4 minutes. it is maybe the final time where I get to greet you back again in this split. Because it might be the final game. You heard that right. It might as well be the last one. Black Lions with the back against the wall. And the full lobby as well. Amazing.
Yeah, I can't join the spectators now. So I'm gonna have to get a re-invite at some point. But whatever, we can sort that out.
Wait, what?
No, I had to leave because the spectator spots were full.
Yeah, but somebody else has to leave then.
Yeah, but the entire lobby was also full, so I couldn't move anywhere else. You know, I don't
Yeah,
want to end up in the game. You know.
Yeah, I mean, you can just play the quit button if that... Yep, now you can join, and now you can...
Alright, there we go. Yeah, no, you don't want to see me play League of Legends. That's for sure.
Well, that means the Foxnyr cast is ready, after all. Please, no. 4 games only. Yeah, I see the banter. The banter is bantering in the chat already. Calling the good lucks to everybody involved here. And we will jump straight into Champ Select. That is where we are heading. And you know how it is. Score goes up for Foxnyr. You saw it go down, go back up. You know, I want to do it with you guys. You know, I want to do it together. I want you to feel like you also have a say. You know. But yeah, it is once again the same sides. Blue side for Foxnyr and red side for Black Lion. Warlix, any strong opinions on that?
I mean, I guess on the side of Foxnyr, you're probably happy with it. But yeah, let's see what they're gonna do about this Ivern, because clearly it hasn't worked out yet. They haven't found the answer to it. Is it gonna come through again? Is it gonna get banned? That is the big question to be asked there. I feel like the Virus Karma was a good addition in the bot lane. Definitely made the game more interesting on that side, but they kind of like the DPS. I feel like the Anivia didn't really add much to the game. Yeah, she was able to bully away the Yone a little bit in the early game, but once the Yone got his items and could really punish that Anivia, it was very difficult for the Anivia to do much in that game. So, well, the Ivern will be banned away. There we go.
Okay.
They're just saying we don't have the answer to this. This champion is kind of busted. No more 2 thumbs and a shield for you.
Yes.
So instead, it will just be the Skarner, another busted champion in the jungle that will just now be open for the taking here.
Well, do we really know if like is Ivern more busted than Skarner? Is this what we're talking about here? Is this a reality? I don't know. Sounds wrong to me, but hey. Apparently Ivern, no answer to be found right now. A really strong pick for sure. I think it's also one of those sleeper picks. If you're good with him, then this champion just does so much. And now it is a 3 matchup in the jungle regardless, because if Ivern is banned, might as well bring the other 3 Maokai into the fray. And Tristana will be locked in here for Black Lion.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the question of the Ivern is really, most of the time you're gonna pair that up with like a hyper carry, right? And then it is really like a ticking time bomb. Like, can you shut down the enemy team before this Ivern hyper carry combo can get online? You have to be comfortable with those type of champions that are very effective in the early game. If you're not comfortable with that, then yeah, you're probably gonna have to bend it away, because you're just gonna have to deal with that hyper carry Ivern combination, and that is just tough to teamfight against. So bend away this time around. The Ambessa making the return here, probably gonna go to the mid lane on the Solai again, or at least I would imagine. So already, kind of a strong brawling front line here for Foxnyr. Now, what will they, pair that up with when it comes to the carries here? We do have the Tristana on the other side here. Can shoot away. It's gonna be the Jhin locked in here. I'm not sure if I'm a big fan about that. I mean, the good thing about Jhin is he can provide something that the team didn't have so far. You can just press ultimate, you get the curtain call, and you can engage, right? You slow everyone down. You allow your Skarner and Nabessa to really run down the enemy team, so that provides, you know, a lot in the engage. You know, if you're playing against these tanks, you can sometimes struggle in the DPS department if you're playing against those very tanky champions. It is not something like a Jinx or a Varus that really can melt down those tanks very easily. So we're going to have to see if that's going to be a problem. Obviously, we still have the mid laner to be locked in here for Foxnyr. The Sylas being banned away, you know, very well-known counter to Maokai. You can just steal the Maokai ultimate. You know, he Maokai ults you, you Maokai ult back, and it kind of, you know, evens out there. So we'll be taken away here. And let's see. Yeah, I mean, assuming this Ambessa is going to go mid lane, you know, where is going to be that high DPS champion coming for? Or will that not be there for Foxnyr? And if so, is there going to be beefy boys on the side here for Black Lion that are going to be a problem here for Foxnyr? That is also to be wondered. I don't know what the meta build is currently on the Maokai and stuff like that, if it's still going to be the squishy Liandry's Maokai, or if he's going to go full tank. Because if it's going to be a full tank Maokai, that could be an issue in the late game. We're going to have to see how that one is going to work out there. The Gragas still open as well. That was last time around the answer for an AP champion. Same for the Mordekaiser is also available. You could go for the Nico support as well, as that is also available for Foxnyr. So some AP champions still up for the taking here. Actually, wouldn't mind a Nico here. That could be a very effective champion for the team fights here. But I feel like for ease of execution, you know, you have two good DPS champions. You have the Tristana, you have the Talia. You know, they can be firing away in the team fights. You have Mar and Maokai, both good engage and, you know, beefiness in the team fights. So I'm really liking the draft here for Black Lion at the moment. I'm going to be completely honest here.
So, is there a certain thing you're disliking about the draft from Foxnyr, or is it just the strengths and the way they counter so far?
Well, it is just purely a DPS issue right here, and I feel like if this Maokai and Nara are going to be too tanky, the Jhin is just not that strong at taking down, you know, those beefy tanks, and you don't have much DPS. The Ambessa is not going to take down those tanks quick enough. Yeah, you do have some AP damage from the Gragas and the Nico, so that is good there for Foxnyr. But that DPS could be an issue here in a late game once that Maokai really builds up the resistances. And on the other side, you don't really have the issue. Yeah, Skarner can be quite tanky as well, obviously, but you have a Tristana and a Talia on the other side. And if you're going to have to wonder who's going to kill the tank quicker, is it going to be the Jhin, Gragas, Nico, or is it going to be a Talia and Tristana? Well, I would put my money on the Tristana, right? So I feel like that could be an issue. We're going to have to see how that plays out in the late game.
Definitely. Now the board on Black Lion's side this time, it is going to be the Gragas against the Gnar in top lane instead of the Renekton like last game. Really interesting matchups here. And of course the Nico. Man, Nico, an absolute wild card. I mean, I'm a Fiddlesticks enjoyer, and to me Nico is just like the next level on top of it. Because, you know, instead of having to guess, well, is this Scarecrow Fiddlesticks or is it a copy? Here you have to, oh, is this Minion? Is this Plant? Is this Merkwolf? You know, is everything Nico? Is this Jhin even Jhin, or is it Nico? You can pull off some really amazing mind games, and I hope we will see exactly that in this game, because it feels like, I feel like it is also what we need. We need good flanks from Kolak to hit some amazing pop blossoms here, because yeah, as you said, else we need setup to hit everything. If we don't do that, then I feel like we might struggle a little bit, right?
Yeah, I mean, the thing for Foxnyr is they do have like a lot of go buttons, right? You have the curtain call, you have the pop blossom, you have the explosive cast and the impale, like very good team fighting utilities. If they hit on the right targets and you can take down this Talia and the Tristana early and cut down on the DPS quite heavily on the Black Lion side, then the team fight is going to swing a lot more in your favor, as the Ambessa has more time to, well, do 200 years of gameplay stuff in the team fights. But if you're going to be unable to do that, and this Talia and the Tristana are just going to be able to sit behind the back line and fire away freely, then I feel like Foxnyr are going to be in deep, deep trouble.
Exactly. Yeah. Maybe Gragas just goes full AP, gets like I don't know, Shadow Flame into, or like Ludens into Robodons, and then Skarner hits a 5-man Impale, Gragas throws the casket and everybody dies and he gets a pentakill, you know, I wouldn't be opposed to that strategy. But else, yeah, if he doesn't go full AP, I can't really judge, I think. I guess Ambessa on Zalai also has a ton of damage. But will it be enough damage? That is the big question. Even with like Bard's main build being Heartsteel right now, right? So even though he's not like super tanky, he will soak up some damage. So yeah, it could be an interesting one, but at this point we're just yapping about everything and nothing at the same time. We're just walking in circles because I feel like we can't wait to finally jump into that game. It should be an absolute banger and I'm looking forward to it. Of course, you know, I think I would be happy with either way here, but honestly, let's just see a Foxnyr win. Let's just hope they bring it home, you know, so we don't have this game 5. Again, I feel like we as casters and all the viewers, for them it can be a W because it is hype, but at the same time, for the players it is just so stressful, so might as well not do it for the content, but instead just bring this one home, finish it. If they can do it, we will see it once we are loaded into the game. Currently waiting on that.
Yeah, I mean, I will say, for the side of Foxnyr, I do feel like having those brawly champions and having, you know, the Nico support as well, I feel like they can be quite strong here in the early game and like the early mid game, as it's gonna take a little while for the Talia and the Tristana to, you know, get to like 2-3 items, right, where you really pop off, you get all the cooldowns, the crits, all of that stuff. So there is an opportunity to run away with that early game, but then we have to go back to the previous games where, you know, sometimes in the macro aspect, the setups and most of the setups aren't always perfect there for Foxnyr, and they kind of get, you know, they overchase, or, you know, it's not matched up correctly on the map, so to speak, and they get caught off guard in that sense, and you can't make those mistakes if you're really relying on your early game, right? So we're gonna have to see a clean macro here straight out of the gate for Foxnyr, not allow this Talia and this Tristana to pop off into this game. That is gonna be the main objective here for Foxnyr, and it is a tough task for sure.
Ladies, gentlemen, everybody watching at home, be it live or in a VOD, I welcome every single pair of eyes laying their eyes and ears onto this latest game in the Foxnyr versus Black Lion series. I want to do the rundown once again. We have Elanis this time on Gragas once again. We have Fiji on the Scorpion. We have Zalai on Ambessa, that is a hype one. We have Walter on the Jhin, also a really hype champion. And then we have Walter on the Jhin. Now, of course, Kolek on Nico. And at the same time, we have Winnie Wonka on this amazing Darskin. We have a Dirk Buck on the Maokai. And we have Weak Side Wizard on the Talia, an absolute X-Factor with the global presence. Then we have Franz Kafka, an amazing ADC so far this series. We have Leo in bot lane on Tristana and Bard. And this is, again, maybe the latest, but also the final game of the series. Of course, my name is Alisrem, and I have the amazing Warlicks here as well to accompany my voice, so I don't run out of juice too quickly. So if there is a game 5, I will not only like have scratches in my throat. Warlicks, anything interesting so far for you to see in this game?
I mean, so far starting off, we do have the junglers split on either side of the map, so that could result in, you know, early ganks on opposite sides. So we're gonna have to keep track on, you know, if they get spotted out early, do we get some wards in there? Is there any lanes that are pushing out that could be very gankable? Could be opportunities there for early first bloods here.
Well, do you have any answers to this question?
Only if there's gonna be early first bloods, or... Well, we do see, you know, the Jhin and the Nico are you know, very, you know, pushing out the lanes here. So it's gonna be unlikely here for Fishy to find a kill in there. And, you know, Dirtbog is going to push towards the top side. So most likely, if something is going to happen, it's going to be on that side. But it's kind of the same story where the Gnar is most likely pushing out that lane. So it might just be a handshake, full clear, you know, get all your cams, get the scuttles, get your recalls in, and then get back out on the map and see on what objectives you can take.
Meanwhile, in bot lane, a lot of action going down already. Making sure the nerfs don't drop. Making sure everybody has their guard up and is ready. So far, it was only the cleanse from Franz Kafka used, but probably a lot of sums to come in just a few moments.
Yeah, I mean, you can look at the map right now. We see both junglers just finish out clearing their camps. And yeah, with Gnar being pushed out and the bot lane being pushed out, not much opportunity there.
Yep.
So junglers just gonna have to take their Scuttle Crabs. Maybe there is an opportunity to fight in the mid lane. You know, this Ambassador does like to go aggressive. Making sure life of Talia is not as easy.
Oh, definitely. That is a job that... Oh lord, bot lane though. Leo could be in trouble here, but looks rock solid. Even though a rock lands in his face, he will not be faced by this gank. Not too much happening, except for one flash trade here, but I think that's totally alright.
Yeah, both junglers kind of have a bit of downtime as all the camps are cleared around the map. So they have this like 10-20 seconds of time where, you know, there's no camps respawning and there's nothing they can really do around the map. So they're just looking for their place on their respective sides, seeing if they can pull off any dives. Fishy is actually staying on the map right now whilst Dirtbog has recalled. He's looking to take away this group. He should be able to do so in time. Dirtbog is on the way. He is in a vulnerable spot there if Fishy gets called out there. But will just make it out on time. But yoinks away that small little victory on the bot side and will now pull off his own recall to buy up those beautiful items.
He was missing something, maybe for a Giant's Belt or, you know, some item of his liking. And he will get exactly that, Giant's Belt in the inventory. Means one step closer to the Harsh Seal, and that is of course a really fun power spike for this corner to have. So why not get a little bit closer to exactly that, an important power spike. Now meanwhile, we can see why the Talia works so well against Zolai on Ambessa, right? Whenever she puts up her minefield of anti-dash mines, then, you know, it's a hard time, because Ambessa really likes to dash, but this is a big no-no field.
Yeah, no dashes anymore. Or at least not at the cost of your health bar.
Yeah, for a few seconds at least. Not like it stands there forever. It costs mana, it has cooldown, but I think in theory the champion works pretty well. I've also always been thinking about if Vex is really good, because Vex gets those charges whenever somebody dashes near her, right?
Yeah, I was having the exact same thought. That could be a potential counter pick here in the 5th game if it comes down to that.
Yeah, but then Vex herself is just not like insanely good right now, I guess. I guess she's solid. But you know, what if we get a gank on bot lane? What if we get a first blood in the series? That would be super solid. Leo has to flash away and will get away, but man, he has to be shocked and burned by that gank.
Yeah, we do have the grubs being taken here in the meantime on the top side. There we go, we got the announcement. So Fishy knows, you know, you have to go for that trade of all objectives on the map here. So it's going to start off the dragon, has the pressure from his bot side. They're actually taking away 3 plates already on the bot side, and there's a 40 CS lead on this Jhin right now. Valter absolutely demolishing the bot side together with Kolak. This Tristana is struggling here.
That is insane. That is basically where the entire gold lead comes from, right?
Yeah, there's a 1k individual gold lead at the bot side of the map right now onto Valter.
That is crazy. Yeah, that is insane. But hey, we take those. I'm wondering what Zolai will build, by the way. I'm really curious. Oh, trying something on top lane with the explosive casket, but will not find too big of a success. Mainly just clearing out the minion wave, so it should be hard to dive him without wave crashing. So I think that is A-okay.
Yeah, we talked about it. Oh, speaking of talking, there's no talking in the mid lane, there's just fighting. Solai now being in trouble has to dash away. Luckily, Ambassa has plenty of those.
Wait, you get out? Wait, that's illegal. That is totally illegal. Without using flash, by the way. Well played here by Solai with the Ambessa. I have to mention it. Oh, blue buff. Yummy! Has to be yummy indeed.
Yeah, Nature's Grasp is going to force the flash though. I mean, you can see that Foxnyr, they're trying to stay active because they know they have to fight in the early game. Because once this Talia and the Tristana gets activated, it's going to be tough. But the Tristana already being put behind in the laning phase right now. 40 CS lead for the Jhin. We talked about the 1k individual lead. You know, that's a good start. That's exactly what Foxnyr wants to start off with. Now it's all about how can they, you know, snowball that lead. Excuse me, the perfect execution is coming through. A weak side Wizard in trouble, has to flash away here from the Ambassa Solai. Making sure that Talia has some troubles in the mid lane as well.
Yeah, hey, in theory, you have a lot of teamfight potential, but what if you can just have Ambessa as a side lane split pusher and send her to whoever dares to face her? And what if she can just one-shot people in the later stages of the game? Even though, of course, Talia and Gnar, they can just try to wave clear and not really interact with her. But I don't know, maybe the execution just, you know, will execute you under the turret. So that could happen. I could see that as a possible win condition at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you could be like, you want to team fight us, sure. I mean, have fun. We're just gonna split push. We don't care about your team fighting. I mean, one problem with that is that the Tristana does take towers extremely fast. Same for the objectives. Whilst on the side of Foxnyr, that is a bit of a struggle.
That is true.
So
yeah.
that could be an issue. Yeah, for now, I'm peeling my house out on how Foxnyr are going to move around the map because they want to snowball the lead that they currently have. And speaking of snowballing, well, weak side Wizard is just going to be taken down.
Weak side Wizard will go into Grey Screen, will be the first blood of the game. Beautiful impale there to keep Dirkbok and Leo in the grasp of our Foxes for as long as possible. Now Dirkbok Germany trying to disengage here, but Fishy will smack him into the wall and will deliver another kill here with a beautiful chase. I was almost worried for, you know, them to take too long to overchase, but never mind. How could I ever doubt them if they just look that good? Getting an early lead again in this fourth. And again, guys, don't forget, maybe final game if they win it. So they are just en route for exactly that.
Yeah, Volter already moved to the mid lane, getting himself another plate here. As his lead is increasing as well. Franz Kafka looking for something, but the teleport from Melanis is gonna deny him.
Okay, connecting the alcohol there. Yes, that's how you properly say it. That and no other way. Oh man. Yeah, that is just the beauty of playing with a Gragas. And I really hope he goes AP heavier. Oh, hello there. He will use a beautiful body slam and will not get caught off guard there. 3 people on bot lane not getting anything, and that means our players will be able to find 3 Void Grubs on their own on the other side of the map, even take away some of the enemy jungle. Now, Leo might be in trouble, has to use the flash to get away. And this is just beautiful stuff, beautiful casket. This little raptor there is totally drunk. Will maybe be enough there with the curtain call. You have to get out there and we will find the kill. Collect will not die to the turret. Of course, weak side Wizard was so focused, he wanted to get the kill onto Jhin, but he will not be successful. Beautiful stuff there. Meanwhile, Solai in the top lane in the 1v1 against Big Yordle that suddenly went small. Yordle will try it with the public execution, will not be successful though. Big shutdown there. And meanwhile on bot lane, Fishy will get shot away by Franz Kafka's ultimate there. Will use the impale though to deliver another kill to his team. And this is looking really good. Again, we know Blackline can for sure bring it back, but we also know Foxnyr can play it clean and just properly play the game and win it all in this game.
And the finds don't end up here. Fishy still getting in the jungle. I mean, luckily he can just run through the wall. Am I right?
Yep.
What is a wall? I'm a scorpion. I just run through them. So he does get the safety. And yeah, one thing to point out there, you know, whilst there were 3 members from Black Lion at the bot side of the map, Elana's completely smurfed that and he just stayed alive and actually put 2 members of Black Lion low HP as well. In the meantime, Foxnyr, they did take the free grubs, but the dragon wasn't available yet to Black Lion, so that only just spawned. I mean, after our, all those brawls just spawned. So now for the taking for Foxnyr as well. So they take away all of the objectives on the map here. And all of those fights, all of those brawls are favorable here for Foxnyr because that's just an opportunity to snowball. They want to fight, they want to get more kills, they want to get more gold. It's exactly what they want here. They get more objectives, more gold, more everything, because they want to end this game as soon as possible.
Exactly, you talked about it, Warlix, with the entire build armor situation. Then only Nico is really able to deal a lot of damage, and I don't know if later in the game will be a good time, if it is even, but right now it is not even. Well, for Solai, his score might be evened out. He's looking really strong with the shield though. Will Willy Wonka get the last auto attack? He will not. Fishy saving this mid laner once again and making sure Winnie Wonka has to fear for his own life. The Impale will not connect there, but meanwhile on the other side of the wall, Leo is looking kinda dead to me. And this is just more and more kills. And this has to slowly but surely get really stressful for both those teams, but especially for Black Lion, because they have to be worried about this game.
Yeah, that is disaster there for Black Lion. They had the advantage there on the top side. They knew they could get that kill on Solai because he was alone. They pulled the trigger, but they just can't quite kill him. Fishy arrives on time. The rest of Foxnyr collapses together with him. They collect the kills that they need, and the Herald is there for the taking. And that means everything goes to Foxnyr and nothing goes to Black Lion. They once again build the opportunity to claw themselves back into the game, and the gold lead keeps ballooning on for Foxnyr. They now have secured the Herald as well, which they can use to break open a tier 1 tower if they choose to do so.
Well, our dear Scorpion has to flash away, so that is of course a small victory for the red side of Black Lions there, but I will stand with it. It's only a small victory, it's nothing game-changing so far. Small advantage for next dragon fight, sure. But so far, not too much happening. We are just keeping our lead of 4,000 gold.
Yeah, and having 2 dragons is actually massive for Foxnyr as well, because that means you are forcing Black Lion to fight you. It's not like they have the 2 dragons and they can sit back because you're so far away from the soul. No, if you leave, or if you give this dragon to Foxnyr as well, it means they're already on soul point, and you have to worry about that, because at some point you have to come out and fight them.
Exactly, and so far it looks hard to fight this team, because would you look at that? Oh, even Nico, full item already, while Leo is still waiting for enough money to build whatever he feels like building. Meanwhile, top lane Elan is struggling a little bit with the wave clear, will not be able to get this turret defended, but it is not as bad as it seems, because would you look at the rest of the map, we already got a mid lane turret, we already got a bot lane turret, so this is perfectly fine. Now meanwhile, 2 more minutes until we will see the dragon. Until then, it is more about vision, it is more about catching somebody, and Kolek might be pretty dead now. The curtain call can put in some work, but man, Dirkbach is... He got hit, right? I haven't seen his HP bar change at all.
Yeah, I mean, he's not even building that tank, he has gone from the Leandri so far. But yeah, this is what we have seen so far as well in the games where Foxnyr, they sometimes overstep a little bit, they get caught off guard and it slows down their game. And this time around, they don't have that late game insurance with the Ivern and the hyper carry next to it. No, they have to win out in the early game here. And, these setbacks are gonna slow them down, and that could be the thing that bites them in the ass and, could make them, or could give Black Lion a comeback into this game. So they have to be careful on how aggressive they play. You can't be too passive, because then you get free skating, but if you're going too aggressive too far, you could overstep there and give away free kills. But they did have the Herald, so they're going to be able to take down this tower. They are staying active on the map regardless of that small setback. And they want to make sure this gold lead keeps on ballooning. Currently a 5k gold lead here for Foxnyr already. The dragon spawning here in 40 seconds as well. We talked about it. It would be soul point here for Foxnyr. So, I mean, the question is going to be, are Black Lion contest this dragon? They are down 5k gold, so it will be tough for them to fight. But if you don't fight for it, it means soul point for Foxnyr. Is that something you're willing to give up? You know, buy a bit more time for your carries to get the necessary items?
Oh, you have to. You don't really have a choice, because if you walk there, you will just die. And I think the next dragon should be more equal, if that makes sense. Because right now you have like Maokai on 1 item, Scorner on 2 items. You have like Jin on only one item, but basically all the components for the next item, and that means a ton of damage. While Franz Kafka is only on 1 single crit cloak, and you know, because of stuff like that, also Bard not having finished the item, I like the approach here. Just go on the other side of the map and trade an objective for it. I think that's really smart.
Yeah, I agree with you completely. I mean, you just don't have the damage right now. Your Tristana is still on 1 item. Same for the Talia. They kind of need a bit more items there to really pop off in the team fight. So yeah, just go to the other side of the map, trade objectives, get yourself a bit of cash at least for the troubles, and then hope you can prevent this Cloud Soul from joining in there. The Reaper Soul's being used here.
Oh, interesting one now. The Impale will hit somebody, but it's not really the target that you want to hit. Pop Blossom will also hit 2 more. You can finally kill the front line already. Dirkwalk Germany, not too tanky, has a lot of HP, but that's about it. Fiji getting haunted there by Franz Kafka. Beautiful Tempered Fate will do a lot of work, but can we still fight it? The Buster Shot will throw Solai away. And the shutdown on to Fiji by Dirkwalk Germany. So this is a tough one and a first sign of a comeback, even though it wasn't a complete domination, but it was an even fight for sure for Black Lion, and I think they are happy with that.
Yeah, but they're closing out the gold cap here though, and that is scary for Foxnyr. Because this means you give room for the Talia and the Tristana to skill up here. And that is exactly what you wanted to prevent. We talked about them sometimes mistapping, sometimes going a little too over-aggressive, not being on the same page, the execution not being quite there. And you can't really let that happen in this game, because it has to be perfect, it has to be clean, because if it's not, then the Talia and the Tristana are going to become a real issue in that late game there. And I feel like that fight really gave the the first glimpse of what is possible on the team fighting front for Black Lion.
Exactly. Yeah, I still hope they manage to close it out, but it has just become a little bit easier for Black Lion. They are a little bit closer to this victory that they need so much. 2,000 golds. Yeah.
Yeah, there's still a 2,000 gold lead here for Walter, individual lead over Franz Kafka. So he still has that going for him, the Infinity Edge and the Collector completed on him. So looking to pop off in those team fights. Baron now available on the map as well. We have seen Foxnyr be comfortable with just starting them off to bait in the enemy team. Let's see if they're gonna do the same thing here. They're looking to set up Vision here on the top side of the map.
Oh, weak side wizard might be in trouble here if Fiji can just pin him through the wall. But Dirkbach Germany joeying up and making sure his mid laner is not in any kind of danger. Yeah, we will just fight over the jungle camps, which is alright of course. And now Walter is in bot lane. That means they are looking for a kill here. Winnie Wonka wants to get a kill on his own, and Walter will drop dangerously low, but will not fall. Of course, I've cursed it. He will fall to the last possible digit of damage. Meanwhile, on the other side, now we all know what is up. We are not in an even number. We are outnumbered. I was thinking about what a Nico plus Friends is doing there, but right now this is nothing but a disaster for Foxnyr, because everybody will die right now, and if you cannot buy enough time, then this will also be the Baron Nashor.
Yeah, that is disaster for Foxnyr right there. They overstep again. The 1 versus 0 for Vinny Wonka. Takes down Walter. That is the individual gold lead that we kept talking about. It's that 2k gold lead on Walter. If he gets taken down in the 1 versus 2, it just means you have the man advantage in the top side there. And they take full advantage of that. You're missing your huge damage piece in Walter. You have the man advantage for Black Lion. It's all the advantages going to the enemy team. And you just get caught off guard in the enemy jungle. And it just means 3 Baron Nashor here for the enemy team, unless Alanis has something to
Oh,
say
the
about it.
Tristana will explode! The Pop Blossom will hit 3 members with Tristana already dead. Also Leo exploding like it's nothing. And Weak Side Wizard will be the victim. Yes, the Nashor did go over to Black Lion, but nobody except for Gnar will be alive to tell the tale. So I see this as a small victory for Foxnyr. If we would have gotten the Nash as well, then it would have been absolutely amazing. But with this, we should at least secure the Dragon. And even though while the Chemtech Soul is not absolutely insane, it is a Dragon Soul nonetheless. So I think we take those.
Yeah, I mean, even though that is absolutely massive for Foxnyr, I still don't know how to feel about this, because, you know, with that Baron being taken away, that is like one of the most effective tools to close out the game. It is gonna stall out this game even further, and that is still in favor of Black Lion. Yes, we prevented like complete disaster here by, you know, making that comeback and taking down most of the members for Black Lion. They should be able to hopefully secure this Dragon Soul as well, like you mentioned, which is absolutely massive here.
Temper Fate will lock down Kolak in place for a second. Jungler is not here yet, so we should have this for sure. As I hear the smite sound, I see the soul collected for us. And yeah, again, even though I completely get your sentiment, it is still a close one, it is still a hype one. Black Lion is not out of it yet, but still this Dragon Soul and killing 4 members with the Baron Nashor, it has to feel just alright. Not amazing, but alright.
Yeah, Soul Collected is going to be huge there for Foxnyr, but I feel like they have ran out of time for making mistakes. From now on, it has to be pixel perfect here. Because if you give, you know, just a little bit more room here for Black Lion to crawl back into this game, that could just be the final nail in the coffin here. We do have double items here on the Tristana and the Talia already. And this Maokai is only going to get more tankier as well. This Gnar has been an absolute nuisance as well in the side lanes and in the team fights, to be honest. So as this game goes on, it's going to become more and more difficult for Foxnyr, and it is 4 minutes until the next Baron. And I feel like at that point, it's already quite difficult for them to keep winning out on those fights. 3 items completed here, though, for Walter. You know, and whilst that is, yeah, that is a strong lead there. Excuse me, Walter's gonna get called off guard here by the Tempered Fate.
You know, we just talked about how Walter is feeling good. He gets shot down and he is not feeling so good, Mr. Doctor. Oh man!
There is no objectives on the map.
Yeah,
so...
but still, this is so annoying.
I mean, I'm gonna be completely honest there. I feel like this game is probably going to come down to the next Baron fight here. That's what it feels like to me. I mean, we do have the Elf Dragon up in 4 minutes as well, so that could come into play as well. You know, having to keep your vision around 2 of those major objectives around the map. But yeah, I feel like at this point, even though Walter does have that individual lead, he has 3 items completed here. You know, 1 extra item over the Tristana, which is obviously absolutely amazing. But then, you know, Jin just is going to struggle a bit more in those team fights in you know, getting the DPS out there. Compared to the Talia Tristana.
We'll all get a free red buff, that is good, but Fiji will have to flash over the wall, will have to try and run away, will not be able to do so. Tristana jumping after him and will take a kill for 3. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Elan is using the explosive casket to throw Winnie Wonka into the turret range for a split second. He will eat 1 to 2 turret shots, but it will not make a big difference. And of course, Zanuk, you can see the individual gold values here on the team real quick.
Yeah, I mean, Walter was not there with the rest of the gang, so I feel like they had no business being in the enemy jungle. It was a 3 versus 4 right there. Once again, you know, there's no Baron or Dragon alive right now, no objectives to be taken. But we started off with that 5k gold lead that was so nice, and we kept ballooning up the gold lead on the side of Foxnyr. But you know, it has kind of slowed down here, and it has come down to only a 2k gold lead at this moment in time. And you know, being almost 30 minutes into the game, you know, both carries on the side of Black Lion starting to build towards their third item. I feel like the draft is just so much more in favor of Black Lion, to the point where, you know, it's probably relatively even in the game right now, regardless of that 2k gold lead, and maybe even slightly in favor of Black Lion here. It is all gonna come down to execution here in the next couple of minutes. Can you get down your vision control? Are you positioning and spacing well in those team fights? Are you playing together? It is the small things that matter in this game.
Good questions you're asking for, sure, and the players have to answer those questions with actions instead of words. And Walter specifically, he has such a tough task though. He knows I have to clear out this minion wave, and at the same time he knows, yeah, I can't die. I have to watch out. And this is exactly the dilemma that he is in right now, because he couldn't really shove out the wave safely, and now the mid lane turret, boom, just destroyed like it was never here. Because after 30 minutes, when everybody is basically on 3 items or, you know, around that benchmark, then yeah, turrets are made out of paper at this point.
Yeah, Tristana building towards that Infinity Edge. I feel like that's going to be a massive power spike on the side of Black Lion as well. If Franz Kafka is going to be able to complete that anytime soon. Currently sitting on 800 gold. I think it's around 1300 if I'm not mistaken. Not 100% though, but should be relatively close to completing that.
Okay, Pop Blossom will be huge there. Tristana jumping out of there, input buffering it, no problem. Winnie Wonka in the side of the fight, in the flank. Leo dropping low, Dirkwalk also dropping kind of low. Zoli also has to really watch out here in this team fight. It could be the final fight, it could be the final one. The curtain call, misclicked, panicked, will not connect, has to be cancelled instantly. And Walter, he deals so much damage onto these squishies. But something like that, I just love how Walter and me struggled. I couldn't pronounce Ambessa's name right, like Solai's name, and Walter followed me and sadly misclicked his curtain call to go into the wrong area. What a shame. This could have been an entirely different fight, but at the same time, I think nothing of value was lost here.
Yeah, no one ended up dying there. So it is gonna be a brawl, but we all survive on the battlefield. We go back to base. The Infinity Edge still not completed here on the side of Franz Kafka, but on the other side we do have the Lord Dominic's Record now on to Walter, so looking to pack a heavier punch here in the team fights, shredding a bit more of that armor as the Elder Dragon has spawned here. Both teams looking to fight for it, as being started off here by Black Lion. The Tempered Fate missing there.
Not connecting. The Weaver's Wall is also on cooldown from just now. And while that is not like an absolute massive teamfight ult, it is still some utility on cooldown. Elder Dragon on Half-Life, Gnar jumping in there. Maokai with his roots will do a lot. Solai will just die. Kolak in the Pop Blossom there in the backline will find a lot, but will it be enough? Again, we have to look onto Walter. Where can he hit his shots? Can he find the DPS? He will get the first one in the form of Leo. He should get Winnie Wonka next. And now his entire front line is low or dead. He got a triple meanwhile though, and I think this should be good enough. Dirkbach, Germany, and Franz Kafka are alive. The curtain call will be enough to shut down this Tristana. Franz Kafka, no shot of surviving there. And now only Dirkbach is alive for such a long time. How long can he stay alive though if Walter feels like getting that kill? Just auto-attack it.
Oh, you got your answer.
Get the ace. This is absolutely amazing. And this Elder Dragon is for the taking for Foxnyr.
Yeah, Walter absolutely smurfed that fight so hard, played it incredibly well. The positioning was perfect there on the Jin, takes down everyone. And also, I mean, the rest of the team played it perfect as well. Kolak provided the perfect distraction with the Pulp Blossom on the bottom side of the map. That just buys a little bit more time for the front line and for Walter to fire away as well and to, you know, neutralize that DPS for just a little bit. And now the Elder Dragon is secured. The Baron is under fire here. No jungler to be found here for Black Lion, so this should be secured here by Foxnyr, and with that double buff, surely they'll be looking to end the game here and end the series in their favor.
Baron buff and Elder Dragon combined for the super mega pushing and teamfight power. You know, what is a super mega death rocket if you can have a combination of super mega death buffs here? You have the Dragon Soul Elder and the Nash. You basically have everything that you could ever ask for here. And the only thing that slipped away so far were 3 Void Drops. Everything else went into the hands of Foxnyr. And honestly, with a score like that, how can you not deserve the victory? But again, of course, there can still be mistakes. But they need to do a lot of them now to not finish this one out. We have Elanis in the bottom lane. We have the other 4 members in the mid lane. And do not be fooled, Nico is also somewhere around here making sure to be as annoying as possible. I see a little minion here that is not getting a Nash buff, so that is yeah, a bit of a giveaway.
The Elder buff still there, that's the most important one, because it just makes the team fight so much more difficult. Can they hold on to the base? We do have the death cap completed here on weak side Wizard and the Infinity Edge on Franz Kafka for a little bit more damage, but against that double buffed Foxnyr here, it is gonna be quite difficult to win out the fight. They're looking to stall out as much as possible. The Curtain Call coming through, a Knight here by the Tempered Fate. And they hold on, they're trying to clear out the minions as fast as they possibly can. First super minions now patrolling down the middle and bottom lane as well. The first Nexus down looking to fall down the
Okay, we are engaging. Pop Blossom looking beautiful, and the Elder Dragon is making quick work with everybody. This was the last hold, and the last hold did not work out so far, even though some people are dying or dropping low. As long as Walter is alive and just hitting this Nexus together with his team, this one will be safe. Guys, it is Foxnyr in Division 3, or Liga 3 as we say it in the German version, in the Prime League. Congratulations to them. Absolute banger of a series, only giving away 1 single game. Well played by them. Amazing stuff. I love to see it. Back to Division 3 we go.
Yeah, what an absolute banger of a game. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, in that final game I got kind of nervous at the end there, because it started to look like Black Lion were crawling their way back into that game. It got so close, and then Walter absolutely popped off in that final team fight. He played it so incredibly well on the Jin. It secured them the double buff, and absolutely amazing scenes here on the side of Foxnyr. Congratulations to all of the players on promoting to the 3rd league here. Yeah, what a banger. That has to be said here.
Absolutely has to be said. I think we can just jump into the Discord, because why not, right?
Yeah, sure.
That's
Hi.
all. Hello.
You wanna
Hello.
be on stream real quick, guys?
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
How are you feeling? How are you doing? Congratulations for the win. Amazing stuff there. Let's
Thank you,
heck and
sir.
go.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Oh, let's fucking go, guys. We fucking Div 3 now.
Let's go! Man. So many amazing picks, amazing plays today. Come on, give me some words that just pop in your head right now. What are you thinking?
Bomba!
Oh my god.
Akari, what are you thinking?
What I'm thinking that all of you are bunch of enters. That's all.
Motivational speech.
That's
We will
all.
be benched all like the next split immediately. I can feel it.
You deserve it. You can go one by one from top to bottom if you want.
Let's
sure,
do
that's
that.
good.
Yeah. Ilanis,
Yeah.
your mom is watching, right?
Yeah, probably.
So you start.
With what?
How you felt?
I asked you what are you feeling about the split, about this game, about everything, about the
Exactly.
winning.
It was rough, but it was really a banger game to play. I loved it to play. But holy fuck, I need to go to bed now.
Relatable. But again, congrats for the win. Were you salty that Orn was banned all the time, or what was that about?
Oh no, that's just ego pushing.
Amazing. Fiji, your Ivern looked amazing. How do you feel?
I feel good, but my whole team blamed my Ivan because I was not hitting Qs, so
You
it is
deserve
what
it.
Yeah, but you do have 2 thumbs
Yeah,
on the
we're
shoulder.
benching you.
yeah. So
you-
overall,
Do you have voices on when you play Ivern?
I mean, I would have had my coach muted if I could, but I couldn't.
I was rambling on stream how basically whenever you press E, he says, I have 2 thumbs and a shield, if it's still like that. And I know that Ivern is the only character where I ever felt like I was going crazy because of the voice line, so...
Yeah, and then when I take the jungle camps, I just say, I grow my own food.
Yeah, every time! You're right. But you didn't go crazy. Were you happy about the Ivern ban in one of the last games, that you could finally play something else again, or...?
I mean, I like playing the Ivan, I'm more bored of the Skarner, but I think I have never lost a single game in a official with Ivan, so I like playing him.
Perfect. Amazing stuff. Going on to mid lane, you also had an amazing series. How do you feel?
I'm feeling awesome now. I can rest for now because these games were just so tiring. I think for all. But yeah, it was a successful run. I'm proud of everyone, and we did great. I think almost
Let's
great.
go. That is amazing to hear. Walter, we had a lot of chat messages where it said like, "Go Walter, go!" But no, Walter, no. Like, how were you feeling today in today's games?
I feel very good.
Nice.
It's good.
Short but honest answer.
He's good indeed. Yeah, really sick Jhin performance in that last game.
Yeah, I am the best.
Well, the
could
better
play
team
10 more
for sure
games.
today. And Kolek,
Yeah, to be honest, I'm really proud of everyone in the team. It's really nice to see how much we grew as a team and how much better we got. Like from the beginning, we lost a lot because as individual players we were really good, but as a team not really. But our coach helped us, and he has some really motivational speeches about how much we int, and I really like everyone here.
That's the best answer, I swear to God.
yeah. On point.
Relatable,
amazing. But yeah, guys, so what is the plan now? You are finally back in Division 3.
Yes, sir.
I mean, let's keep going.
Let's keep
We will
going.
do
We ain't planning on stopping here.
Yep.
When
You
are
know-
you guys winning worlds?
The thing is, I think it feels pretty great to get from Division 4 to Division 3, right? Has to feel amazing.
Yeah, and it's really great because for some of us it was our first split in Prime League and we already managed to div up, so it's really great motivation.
Exactly. So the thing is, if next split you in super hard and then you go back to Division 4, then you can do it all over again, and then it feels awesome again, you know? So
Yeah, that's cool. We're gonna try it.
You think they're
not
gonna
do
get
that.
back to Division 4?
nah.
You should tell them that when I see you after the next split in Division 2, it's not in Division 4.
Yep. We go
I
for
see.
Div 2 straight.
I see.
These are the motivational speeches we've heard about, huh?
It is the kindest thing he has ever said to us.
Amazing. But yeah,
I mean, all the split all the split, it was kind of hard. It was a lot of fun too. In the same time, we struggled a lot in the beginning. We struggled after all when it comes to the time, when to figure out good timers to scream and to practice more. And I'm really proud with like these players. We didn't have a lot of practice, but the way how they improve really, really fast compared to the time we spent on screams, it was like it was really like impressive. It was really like short time, and they improved a lot in this short time without playing screams, without like just listening, just watching the VOD. It was kind of enough for them. And they still have a lot. They still have a lot to learn then, and they will improve so fast. I expect a lot from them as an individual player, as a team, as everything. They will improve so fast, and they will shine for sure.
Oh my god, I'm blushing, Akaryu.
And guys, who do you think was the MVP of the series?
Me.
Amazing stuff.
That's hard to tell.
This is a tough
Yeah.
one, to be honest. I feel like
Yeah,
everyone got it
just
right.
don't say Tully because he's gonna get egoistic. So
Yeah, everybody
is
anyone
Tully.
else.
Who is Tully?
Okay, everyone, just not him.
He did kind of smurf that last team fight though. I gotta give it to him. If he's
Amazing
MVP
stuff.
of the entire series, I don't know. I feel like everyone played really well, so that would be a top tell. Honestly.
I think I'm the MVP, to be honest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
gonna be.
Yeah, the casters are the MVP.
Yeah, man, we have the hardest job, honestly. You know, so. Now,
How
guys.
did you feel after the first game where we lost?
Oh,
be
I.
fair-
Yeah.
To be fair, the true MVP of the split is Maxi Thunder with all the bullshit he had to go through with us.
I agree.
True, yeah.
Let's give him some love.
Well, he's currently playing himself, by the way, so we will rate that after. But yeah, anything more you want to add?
We are enters.
Thank you for casting the games.
Thank you for
Yeah, no
playing
worries.
those amazing games.
They never like to make the game easy. They need to make it like exciting. They
Yeah,
always
yeah.
like to give the first game for free,
That's only
You just
because
make
it will get boring after a while.
just to make it fun for viewers. That's all.
Of course, of course.
I mean, I was a bit disappointed you didn't lose the first two, because yesterday our interviewee said, you know, if we lose the first two, then 3-0 reverse sweep, but you decided to 3-0 sweep after the first loss. I guess that's alright, you know, that's a good mix. So,
Going
But yeah.
to game 5 is like too much.
yeah, that was like, not you know, some people wanted to sleep, so you said lose one for the content and then win 3 in a row, so I'm really happy with that. But yeah.
I'm just happy we won.
Yeah, I completely agree. Good job to you all once again. I hope to see you all in the next split as well. I hope this lineup stays like that, because you look like you have built up really good synergy. And then
And it's just the start. See you in Division 2.
see you in
Yep.
Division 3 and then maybe in Division
No,
2.
2. We skip 3. Don't worry. We're gonna skip it. It's gonna be so fast.
We won't even know what happened. Perfect.
Exactly.
Guys,
You wanna support Maxi? What?
yeah, that's what I wanted to say. I kind of want to raid Moxie now, so we can see how he enjoys his League of Legends. So unless you have anything more to say, now you have the time, or else we're just gonna raid Maxi and we're gonna jump over there and see. They are currently 2-2, so yeah, they are playing for the win now.
Let's support Maxi then now.
Let's go. Guys, it was
Good luck to
amazing.
them.
Thanks for you
Thank
guys
you for
playing.
casting, guys.
Yeah, thank you guys for everything.
Thanks for everybody watching. We will head into the end screen and then quickly raid over to Maxi. See you over in that stream. Bye-bye.
Bye.